Welcome to the Bronzy Breakdown. We're going to have another person join us a little bit later. Currently, it is myself and Penn. We're going to be kicking off this episode with doing live reactions of the World's Final of T1 versus DRX. I mean, what do you think? Like, I've seen all the media stuff, like, everybody from T1 is saying 3-0. You got DRX, like, half of them are saying, like, 3-1. You got Def saying 3-2. Like, what are you thinking?
See 3-1. I'd like to
3-1?
see 3-2. I'd like to get all five.
But do you want the history of Faker thriving in this with this victory, or do you want to see Def finally get his close out before he retires?
It's hard. I think I want Master Faker to bring his team to the glory.
All right, and this will be number 4, right?
Yep, if I remember right, isn't he the only person with more than one Worlds win because his team was different each time?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Though I don't know if you saw it on screen. Was on their screen in the arena. The Elder Dragon was lurking around.
Yeah, they're doing the opening ceremony right now for anybody who wants to pull that up while listening. I didn't see all of the performances and stuff earlier. I don't know. Is this going to be... I mean, it's been a crazy path for DRX to get to this point, right?
Yeah, what, their 4th seed going in?
Yeah, they were in the groups. And they took first off of RNG, right? Or
I believe so.
So they took first out of that. They had fun throughout the group stage, I think. From what I've seen, yeah, they took first from RNG, going 5-0.
Yep.
And then in groups, they only dropped 2 games. They lost to Rogue.
They still exited first in their group.
Yeah, and they still took first. So it's just been wild. And you got T1, like they lost the 1 game against Fnatic, which seemed like a fluke, right? Because then they just stomped everybody after that. And then
to be fair, everything feels like a fluke when NA drags the European teams down with them.
True. And then in the quarterfinals, like T1 3-0'd RNG, and then they 3-1 JDG to get to the finals. But DRX, they had a 3-2 EDG, and then they 3-1 with NG, which that was a close one. Well, I know we'll talk more about that one in between the series, but it has been a journey for DRX to get to here.
And it is, as you asked me, I think either just at the start or before we started, how do we want this to go? Do we want the legacy of Faker to continue? Or do we want Def to finally get that final championship?
Do I want to see 5 more T1 skins?
Maybe they'll actually be really good ones this time.
They've been improving on the team skins a whole lot.
My least favorite was the fact the one they were all in like workout track suits.
Yeah.
The first one.
Yeah, that I just remember Lee Sin. I can't remember any other people. The other team or the other champions.
I gotta say, their animations have killed it the last couple years for world tournaments.
Yeah. Oh yeah. They've learned to step up, and they use a lot of newer technology to do it. Mm-hmm. They're not like, all right, let's just have, people scantily clad women shaking their booties. Let's make it an experience. What? Is this a new song?
No, this isn't new.
It's so soft and subtle, I can't tell which one it is.
Is it Legends? I
Oh,
think
look
it's
at them in the
Legendary Guy.
background.
Yeah.
Whoever didn't get to watch or you're listening through us, you gotta watch the opening ceremony.
If you watch nothing else and you just listen to us, pull open
This
the
is
opening
so
ceremony.
cool so far.
It's giving me
Hey.
chills.
Like, it's super unfortunate that it is LCK versus LCK, right? But
Oh yeah.
we're not seeing the Gen G versus T1 rematch from the LCK finals, which was not good whatsoever. Like, I feel like T1 made it to
wasn't
the
Legends.
finals and said, "All right, we made it to Worlds."
Oh, Lake, that was the opening cinematic for the season with Sejuani and Volibear in the distance. That's the song.
Oh, for this year's season?
Yeah, with the one where Kaisa and Talia fell on the wrong side of Rek'Sai and Shimura.
I'm gonna have to rewatch that because I don't remember most of it. Man, oh man.
I could maybe pulled some of those moves when I was in middle school, but goddamn, my knees hurt just watching.
Is that Nosox? Don't tell me that's Nosox. Oh yeah, what do you think of them partnering with what was it, Tiffany Co for the trophy?
Hey, look, it's Kaisa on screen.
Yeah, the God, what do they call this freaking technology? It's some type of VR. I can't remember what the hell
That's
they
like
call it.
augmented reality stuff.
Yeah.
Welcome, Daisy.
Welcome.
Just
I will
starting.
ask
We're just watching
you.
opening ceremonies.
Yeah, so we were just kind of going over today's finals matchup. So the question goes to you, and then we'll let you know what our answers were. What are you predicting with, like I said earlier, T1, like all of the players are like, oh, easy 3-0. DRX, like half of them are like 3-1. Def saying 3-2. What do you think?
So, there are two things I see this as possibly being. If it's a 3-0, it's a T1 3-0. If it's not a 3-0, I think this goes 3-2. And T1 wins it. I do not see a world where DRX wins this game.
You don't think DRX can pull it off?
No, I really don't. I do think that there is a and this is why I don't like I don't think 3-1 is likely, because I think if T1 drops one game, they will drop the second one.
Yeah.
That's what I think. I think that if they drop one, they definitely drop two, because it means that DRX will have figured out something, and that at the very least, confidence-wise, I think they pull off the second game.
Yeah.
But T1's best competition really should have been JDG.
Which is crazy, too, because they smoked them in a 3-0.
Like, there was, like, one close game, and that was the first one.
Or no, it was 3-1. 3-1, right? Yeah.
But, like,
Which I figured we'll definitely get into some of those matchups in between the series. and talk
Yeah.
about some of the other series
What-
because some of the
I
other
guess the game
series were
hasn't started yet, so we're not.
yeah, no,
we're
you're
not on
good.
timers or anything yet. So
No, there's other series were bangers though,
yeah.
like
just-
the Genji DRX
Mm.
was pretty good, I think. Because it's just wild seeing DRX adapt and change, and Genji just did not.
I apologize,
Which
there's some noise. I've got some puppy problems today. So
you're good. Which we have seen T1 adapt after a loss. So
yeah. Well, in the end, like this is we talked about it when it happened. But their loss to Fnatic was 100% on T1.
yeah.
That draft was unbelievably just as I guess LS would say sinful, right? Like you're just saying, yeah, well, we're just better than you. It doesn't matter what we pick.
And then
You know,
it mattered.
Dude, I'm gonna
and
have
then
to
it
like
mattered.
I'm gonna have to like keep Twitter up and like refresh for like LS's tweets and stuff during during to see what he says about the drafts and whatnot.
Yeah. It's cool to see because the thing with LS, he is 100% a T1 stan,
Yeah.
and so I do like the fact that at least for him, it doesn't really matter who the teams are. He's going to call it like he sees it. Whether he's right or wrong about that is up for interpretation.
True. Which did you see T1 has one thing for them and one thing against them for the Worlds? So obviously the crazy stat that no 80 carry over the age of 21 is one. So that means T1 should win because Gumayushi. But Faker has never won a Worlds that was in November.
Really?
Yeah. His Worlds wins were in October. And then the like two he lost were in November.
So what is wrong with League's site?
Which one?
I don't know. I've got the
won't-
game running, but it won't load anything else.
Yeah, I can't even log in.
Oh, I'm on LOL Sports, and I'm
Yes.
good. It might just because everybody's getting on. I got on like 2 hours ago when they started the early ceremony stuff.
Yeah, I've been on about for 45 minutes.
What's with the hair?
Dude, it's not sex.
We don't ask questions. We
Yeah,
don't want to know
for-
the answers.
Whoever's listening, the opening ceremony, we're at the part where Lil Nas X is doing his song, and he's got like vibrant pink hair.
Is it pink?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
I almost thought it was like as blonde as the KDA Prestige Kaiser.
The
Well, yeah,
lights,
I-
the
was
lights are
thinking like a
definitely
KDA
throwing it
like
off.
a KDA style
Cut.
garb. Yeah.
Yeah, like Kaisa's. Kaisa's is like that on the KDA skin.
Not gonna lie though, he's putting on a good performance.
He's a showman for sure,
Oh, no,
100%.
for sure. And they're
Oh,
doing
that's
good
cool.
with
All the
personality
names
stuff.
or all
Yeah.
the teams. Dude, next season, it's going to be a storm that when we talk about all the freaking changes
Yeah,
that have happened so far. And like a lot of it's rumors and stuff, but man.
Okay, now I got an error 500.
What the
It
hell?
said, something's gone hex technically wrong. Blitzcrank with a giant error symbol.
That's awesome. The augmented reality is definitely
Okay.
making this interesting.
You know, I actually forgot that today was even the day for it. I'm so used to Sunday.
That's what I was telling Penn. Like, I'm so
No, it's
used
really-
to it being
Well,
Sunday.
I mean, was it last year or the year before when we watched it like 3 a.m. on Sunday?
Yeah.
Like Lake and I
And-
played golf it for 3 hours before the game even started.
Yeah, so we could stay awake to watch it.
We played 3 hours of
I-
golf it.
and
One
I
of the
think it
rounds
was
league
like-
trivia.
And I think it was like a blowout.
Yeah, it was the blowout against what, G2 or
G2.
Fnatic.
Yeah, G2 and FPX. Oh my
And-
god.
Like we got to game 2, and then we're like, all right, is there any way this can go any better or any worse? We get like 10 minutes into game 3, and I'm like, I'm going to bed, Lake. I already know how this is ending.
Yeah, it was so
Are we on
bad.
are we on the Twitch stream on their site, or are we on the YouTube?
It randomly chooses, so mine it chose the Twitch.
Okay, because you can select it in options.
Oh,
wanna make
can
sure we're
you?
on the same one. Yeah.
Oh.
If you go to options, you'll see where it says English.
Oh,
Okay.
I didn't know. You
I-
just opened my world.
I know I'm on Twitch. That's all I got.
I did not know that was an option.
Mind blown. Alright, so that Summer's Cup is pretty slick looking.
Well, I don't know if you heard me earlier, but I was asking about what your thoughts were with them partnering with Tiffany Company to redo the Summoners Cup.
That's what it is. I mean, I don't really have any. I don't have any really big feelings on it one way or another. I just the only thing that I wish they would have done, this is exactly what we talked about before, is I wish that the Summoners Cup was just one cup.
And they'd pass it back
wasn't
and forth.
and they pass it down. I don't
Do like
didn't
a
want the
Stanley
to
Cup
be a
thing?
people's trophy. Yeah. That's the thing that made me like. I think it's like cool about the mystique of things like that, right?
Well, it makes people want it more when they're like, I get to take this home and do whatever the fuck I want to with it for like in a day.
Yeah.
Like-
Okay, so just having your names engraved on it, or if they're gonna do this, right? Maybe the Summoners Cup itself is just like growing bigger and bigger.
As they add more and more
They
name
add
plaques
names.
to it.
I don't think that's a bad idea either. You can do it that way. But like I like stuff like that because it's kind of like it's showing the history of the game
True.
without having to say it.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys caught Def's tweet like a few days ago,
Mm-mm.
but he said in his
I know
tweet, he
he's
said,
talking mad ass, dude.
well, he said that Carria promised to take him to Worlds and to help him win it. So he said Carria better keep his promise.
I think that promise ends when you leave my team.
No. Not for death, don't. That's your
Hey, when you're planning on
Oh,
retiring,
doesn't throw.
when you're planning on retiring, you got to get whatever you can get.
Alright, so I know this is a little off topic because we're doing League, but I gotta talk about a little Overwatch from last night because I watched the grand finals.
Yeah.
I hate how it's just the same team comps on each side.
Yep. The
It's boring
Winston,
as hell.
Lucio, Kiriko,
Sojourn,
and Reaper. Yep.
The only time I saw a different pick last night was at the start of Route 66 to get the Hanzo Scout Arrow.
Yeah.
And there was a point where one of the damage dealers switched to Tracer, but then lost anyway.
So it like I really got into Overwatch right before it became the Overwatch League, and it's the thing that I've noticed, like the biggest difference between watching CS:GO and watching something like Valorant. And it's part of the reason I like Valorant so much. I enjoy having characters over just strategies.
Dude, Faker didn't even do his thumbs up or the peace sign. He put his finger over his lips and was like, "Shh, quiet.
He's like, "Shut up."
I'm gonna fucking
He's
kill
talking to
them."
Def, but
He's telling Dash to shut up.
He's like, "Dash,
Shut it.
bro,
We got a game to play.
I was here before you
Dude,
were."
there was There's a video of Faker when they were doing like promo pictures, and it was like this was Faker for 10 minutes where he stood in one spot with a thumbs up, where they were trying to like move people around to take different like profile pictures and stuff, and he's just standing there in the same spot with his thumb up. He's just like, I'm gonna stand here. This is what you get. Take your
This is my
picture.
spot. There are many like it, but this is mine.
What do you think of Faker saying that NA can actually be good?
Look, he's
All
not wrong, right? Anything can happen. NA can be good. But NA will not be good.
So I know I saw a tweet earlier in the Worlds run where one of the Korean or Chinese teams was like, the reason NA is doing so bad this season is they were playing stock standard.
Look,
Any NA success in the past, according to
Hey, they do have
The other
the
teams
teams
was
and
that-
all the names engraved on there that have won.
was that NA was willing to break out stuff that's not meta.
like, that is true to an extent, but that's not true to an extent, right? The thing that NA actually did wrong this year was they didn't stick to their guns at all. They had certain picks that became standard picks later on, but they didn't break them out till week 2.
Yeah.
They didn't break them out until after they'd already gone, like, 09. Like,
Well, I mean,
Lulu
like
was
we saw.
absent. And then Lulu comes
yeah.
out, and all of a sudden Lulu's a big pick.
Yeah, we never saw, the Morgana or the Echo either.
Okay, standard NA picks, right? We're not talking about that. Still not talking
man.
about that, bro. Why you do that to me?
There was another tweet by Piosic where he said a few years ago all he was doing was streaming. He wasn't even a pro. And he's like, man, they need to make a really good Kindred skin. And someone in his chat said, just go pro and win Worlds.
Jokes on that person, because he's still not going to win. You don't get that moment of fame. It's not going to happen. He's like, I told him to do that, right?
Yeah.
But then he's going to say that, and then he's going to lose 3-0, and it's going to be like, yeesh. All right, well, I didn't mean for you to go up there and get embarrassed like that. I'm sorry. I feel like a bad guy now.
All right, so I know we haven't started talking about roster moves yet.
By the way, if Piosic
Yeah.
wins, if DRX does win,
Kindred
Piosic
has to be
immediately
a
go,
skin.
In your face, you motherfucker.
Right. Kindred has to be a skin. And he kept pulling it out in clutch wins too.
So I just got to throw this out there quick.
Yeah.
I'm keeping track of the roster changes. Yankos is being replaced on G2 by a complete newbie.
Yep. Yep. He's finally getting booted. Which they almost got El Yoya, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh,
The Mad Lions denied the 800,000 payout that G2
Buyout.
was offering.
let's see. Finn has reached a verbal agreement with Astralis. Team BDS, which, okay, whatever, BDS. They're promoting their
it was
academy jungler up. What's that?
You said it was Sven?
Finn.
Finn.
The Excel top laner, Finn.
Finn.
Xerxes is going to Excel, it looks like.
I haven't seen anything about that. That's first.
Yeah, that happened yesterday. Gen
Hoo-wee.
X is not signed with any LEC or LCS team for spring 2023. Fnatic is promoting Rux to the main team.
Yeah, Hilly's looking for a new team. Reckless has opened up his interest as a support as well.
Really? He saw Sven do it? He's like, I can do this.
Yep.
They're all following the Afromu route. Start as ADC, and if they can't find a team as ADC, they go support.
From
No.
Core JJ.
Not the Afromill route. Afromill route was, I'm an okay ADC. And then you become a great support.
I'd say it's
You guys
more
are
Core
great
JJ.
ADCs. Well, Core JJ wasn't a great ADC either. I guess
No,
that's true.
I mean, you know, you can't. You
He
gotta
wasn't.
look past the one Ezreal ulti, okay?
I do. It wasn't a good ADC.
Oh man,
Looks
yeah,
like
but
both
Zven
Closer
wants
and
to get.
Abadage are being allowed to.
Zven pretty much said that this was like the only year he was willing to do the support. He wants to go back to ADC.
All right, I didn't catch this the other day, but according to LEC
Woolululu.
Wooloo, Whippo is being allowed to explore his options from TL as our closer and Abadage for 100 Thieves.
I mean,
Yeah.
you kind of expected that with Papa Smithy going too.
Which
Yeah.
Core
They're
JJ
changing what they want to do
re-signed
with the team.
with Team Liquid. By the way,
Did you say Core JJ?
he re-signed.
He did?
Yep.
Yeah, because Han Sama's
Really?
on G2 now.
So I guess they just didn't
Or
want to
looks
play
like.
together.
Well, rumored that Han Sama will be joining G2.
Right. I'm just saying because I figured he'd be going back to Europe.
Well, there was a lot of talk about Team Liquid bringing up their AD carry and support from the academy together, but I guess that's not going to happen.
I mean, Ayla was freaking fantastic when he was playing.
Yeah.
Nah, he was okay. I don't think he was like.
All right, for a rookie, for his first couple games on the main stage, that was pretty damn good.
Nah, he did fine. He did fine. You know.
He wasn't no Rux at Worlds, I'll give him that.
Hard to be Rooks at Worlds when you don't make Worlds.
Hey, he beat T1. And had a perfect KDA. That's all you need.
Yeah, true.
That's how he got signed to the main roster.
Can he retire now? He got the win against T1 to retire.
Yeah,
I beat Faker. I gotta retire now.
I don't want to see Samsung being Cloud9. I hated that era. Samsung Blue, Samsung White.
The era
Fucking
of one team having two teams.
Yeah. It was all the Korean teams too. I forgot he was on EDG.
Shy. It's kind of sad to not see the Shy at all this year.
Oh, they have to I mean, that's gonna live in infamy, isn't it? The inhibitor respawn.
If they lost that series, oh dude, that would have. Oh god.
It's one of those. Could you imagine?
I call hacks.
Dude.
I call hacks.
When the Nexus HP bar went away, I thought the game was actually over.
Yeah, yeah, but
So
you
did
saw
everyone.
everything.
And
You
then-
saw
and then
everything
it's
still
on the
moving.
He's
Yeah.
dying.
Yeah.
What happened? And then Head's like, "It was me. I hate you, damn it."
I think the worst part was his auto attack was in air.
Well, no, that's what I'm
Winner
saying. It
spot.
was in the air already. I thought it was. So it lands on the Nexus as his HP bar goes away. I thought that meant the game was over.
Nope. Gotta love League.
And then I see Jax just like face roll him. It's like, oh, God, that's just.
No active player has more than one world championship. Except for Faker with 3. God.
Oh, that's right, because the only other player with 3 championships is Bengi, and he played on all 3 of those same winning rosters with Faker.
Yeah. Bangy.
Then you got 2 for Bang, Duke, and Wolf. And Duke did it on 2 different teams.
Why are they walking off? Oh no, they're sitting.
Oh, they went all through this, and there's another delay late. Good job. You cast cursed
They
it.
already started with a delay. There should be no more delays.
Dude, is freaking Panda gonna come here? And what's gonna wind up happening is it's like the movie. You come in late because you're like, I don't want to watch the commercials, and you get there an hour after it's supposed to have started, and you're finally there, and the
Why is
movie
it
is
done?
just about to start, and you're like, what? Movie's supposed to start at 7. Actual movie didn't start until 8.
So,
All the previews.
one, I don't know who's blue side or red side, but do you think game 1? I mean, it's pretty typical. Do you think game 1's going to be a pretty basic, boring game? And I say boring because of picks, not like what may or may not happen during the game.
Well, it's weird. So, even though T1's picks themselves, right, are exciting for the players to play, do we consider that to be boring? What are we considering boring?
That is true. So, over under. Over under 3 for the amount of CC T1 will have in game 1.
I don't think I'll have any.
So you're under?
Yeah, I'm under.
Pen, you want to go over? You want to take the over on that bet?
I'll take the over on that one.
There goes Kurt saying the same thing that I do.
You don't. They don't change the Stanley Cup. You don't change the Summoners Cup. Yeah, that is true. Which did you notice too? Like it seems like it was on a stand that was engraved. Like it's not even actually engraved on the actual cup.
Yeah. I mean that's still the whole point though, right? Is that when you're looking at that, right? You're still it's the monument because you see it on the stand. So you're looking at that's the monument.
I didn't hear you, Ben. Are you going over? Are you taking the over on that bet?
What was that one?
Are you taking the over?
On the CC?
Yeah, over under on the amount
Yeah, I said
of
I was
CC.
taking the over.
Okay. And I think, so do we want to clarify that it needs to be hard CC
Yeah.
and not
Well,
like
hard CC.
not like
Yeah.
a Lulu polymorph?
I mean, Lulu polymorph is a hard CC, but
Because it's
like,
got the
It's-
knockup attached.
It's like a soft.
huh?
The
Oh,
ulti
sorry, I
has
was
the
thinking-
knockup.
No, sorry, I was thinking the ult.
The polymorph
And
is a
the
hard
ult
CC.
that's not a guaranteed knockup either.
Yeah, but it's like it is a slow, right? But it's a slow plus. Like you can't do anything. Yeah, you can move, but you can't actually.
You can't
Access
function as a
anything.
character.
Okay. You know, clarifications, that's right?
It's like hard CC is a disabling CC of some kind, right? Silence won't keep you from attacking, so that's a soft CC, right?
So the Soraka would be
slow
like.
won't keep you from attacking.
So
or-
what about Soraka though? Like with the silence if they stand in it, would you count that as like a
Once the root
0.5?
happens, the root is a hard CC.
Would you count it as a 0.5 though? Like, because obviously it's not guaranteed,
Not unless
but
it
technically,
is. No, I don't count Soraka as crowd control. She's more zone control. If that makes sense.
mhm.
Because you can't go into that area, right?
Okay, T1's blue side, DRX red side.
Like,
So-
even though Aatrox has knockups, you don't really consider Aatrox CC heavy, right? He has a knockup and a pullback, but you don't consider him crowd control heavy because all of his crowd control is really dependent on. Like it's.
So I
hyper-
do. Sorry, I started thinking about the bands. I do think DRX is going to stick with those 3 same bands like they did against Gen G.
Yep.
I think they're going to do the Yuumi, Lucian, Caitlyn. I think you have to ban the Lucian against T1 because like that's all Gumayushi like has played the entire time.
It's been that or Aphelios, really.
Oh yeah. Do you think do you think Jaime's going to be 100% banned?
No, I don't.
You think T1 will have an answer outside of Syndra and
I don't know that they'll
Nasus?
have an answer. I just don't think that they're going to ban it. Not early, at least.
I
I'm
still,
being
I
honest
still,
here, right? Like,
dude,
I
the,
don't.
the Nasus was just so freaking questionable.
It was beyond questionable. Like where they were picking it made. There was no sense.
Yeah, 5th pick Nasus into an Ashe Jaime.
I don't know, dude. Like, I don't understand.
Damn, Faker has 385 kills at Worlds.
You know that statement about not all teams play that competently? Well, we saw the big difference between why Lucian Nami was still prioritized by Eastern teams and not by Western teams, because the ability to play it is very different. It's very different.
Yeah, very true.
I think that maybe the best chance that NA would have had would have been.
Well, Mr. Beast during the opening ceremonies, they flat out asked him on the desk because they had him as a guest today if he was gonna have a team, and he was like, "Okay, good question." He's like, "Yes." He's like, "The bigger question is a matter of when."
Yep.
He's like, "I want to have a team make it to the finals. I want to experience this more than just as a guest."
So I'm gonna pitch something here. I want to know what you guys think about it.
Okay.
I really hope that we start to see more mid laners become bot laners.
Like transition, like Perks did.
Yeah. Yep. Exactly. Like, I think Perks showed us what the role is actually capable of. He hated it though, but I think that he showed us what the role is actually capable of. I don't think you're gonna get your bot laners, your AD carries, to learn mages. I think mid laners have shown that they are willing and able to learn AD carries a lot better.
Well, in some AD carries, you know, they should already know how to play.
Yeah.
Because they're still played in mid.
But like, I look at Lucian and Nami, and I go, man, like mage bot laners are probably the closest thing you have to a counter against that. You need something that can delete the Lucian. That can still lane.
Yeah, what is Quick Shot's guess? 3-2 llamas?
Why are there so many DRXs? 3-1, 3-2s? Also, I still don't understand why they took away the LCK casters.
LPL casters when they
LPL
were the
and LCK.
when they were the top 4 teams.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
I still don't
rough.
understand that move.
At least
You hate
at least one from each region should have stayed because they give insight into the regions.
you hate logistics. Like that's more than likely what it came down to. That's
Well,
it.
I'm sure. It's frustrating because
Yeah.
like that's something that should have been worked out by Riot. They should be there. I don't know, that really rubs me the wrong way.
So it's rough to say, but I think it's because at the same time, even though like the LCK, like the top 4 teams were LCK and LPL. I think they're just going with more familiarity with the casters and the announcers. Just because over on the LCK side, they almost are kind of like a secondary type thing. And so I think that's the rough part about it too.
Yeah.
Is because unless you watch the LCK, like, you really don't know. Same with the LPL. But, I mean, they're all great casters too, so that's what makes it even worse. So there was no...
There's a lot of storylines and a lot of insight that's lost.
Yeah. Okay. T1, DRX. We're in champ select. I have the timer at like 45 seconds just because sometimes they mess around and don't put us in until after 30 seconds. So for anybody watching or listening, if you want to sync it up, it'll be at 45 seconds will be the sync up. So far, there's no Jaime ban. I mean, the 3 bans that I said DRX is going to do, they did the Yumi, Lucian, Caitlyn. Right? And I guess, I feel like T1, so they banned Akali, they banned Sejuani, and they banned Ashe. I feel like they're like, if we ban Ashe, we won't see Jaime.
Yeah.
And that's kind of like what happens, right? Like, you ban the Lucian, you don't see the Yumi. Or the Nami. If you ban Yumi, you don't see the Sivir. So...
Because Ashe is the scarier one of the two, because you can still flex Ashe into another comp.
Yeah. Which...
Also, by the way, what do we think about the Yone against Aatrox? That's been Zeus's answer.
I don't mind it. I like it better than some of the other picks that people have done.
Better than the Jax.
I think that it's gone pretty well. I do like
Or
it
the
I don't think that Jax answers Aatrox as well as you'd like.
My
since
brain.
Q is the big thing with Aatrox.
my brain malfunction. Lightning. Kennen. I think it's better than the Kennen too.
Oh, there's the Heimerdinger.
Okay, DRX said no matter what,
The Jaime.
we don't care who our 80 carry is. We're gonna pull out the Jaime.
Yeah. No,
Which so far T1 first picked Varus. DRX picked Aatrox and Viego as their answer. Then the next picks for T1 were Yone, Renata. Then the next set of bands were why can't I remember the horse lady's name? Rel,
Here we go.
Ezreal, and then they banned Rise Graves after DRX picked Silas.
Okay.
So they gave Zaka what he wants, which, do you find that surprising?
No, I don't. You've got Faker. There's really
So,
it's not like Faker's looked.
I got one
Faker's
question
looked
here.
on form. So yeah,
Did
I just give it to him.
Did I win the over/under on CC?
So
Renata?
Varus, hold on, we'll go down the line. So Varus ulti, Yone ulti,
And Q3.
hard
It's a
CC,
knockup.
hard CC.
It's a knockup. It's a hard CC.
Well, like, here's the thing. Like, if we go with like who has what in their kit, yes, that's that. I thought we were talking like the overall composition, because usually when you think of like hard CC champions, it's going to be things like
Lux,
Like Nautilus and
Nautilus.
like Nautilus, things that can apply it
Fairly
at
often.
will.
I mean, I guess it's up for debate, right? Because I mean, technically, you know, like Varus,
then I have at
Lux.
least two between
we've got
Zeus and...
we have 5 ultis, and one person that has it like in their base kit.
Yeah.
But then, like Renata has CC. I would consider Renata kind of like a Morgana type, where you know,
Enchanter hard
CCs quite a bit.
CC. Yeah.
So I consider Renata like a true CC champion.
All right.
Right. I would say that.
I guess we should have clarified this before we did this over
Probably.
under.
Well, that's why we had to see the picks, right? I would still like, because it's like you also have
do
to
we
not
just
look at the
consider if it's just our own,
champions.
like a half hard CC, so I still make 3.
Because I mean, all I said was CC, and that's why I was trying to clarify it. Because I mean, technically, immobility is CC. Like it doesn't matter if you can still attack or not. Like if you're immobile because of something, it's CC.
I should have thought through what you were saying more, because like I said, I was thinking about it as in like the kind of like the core identity of the champion is part of what they're there for is the hardcore CC, like a Lissandra type.
I will have to say,
But
reliability in the CC
It's
is
pretty low.
definitely under.
yeah, but it is there, right?
Amount of
Like,
CCs there. Reliability is a little low.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you have to, like, the only one that's guaranteed is Lee Sin, right? Like, because he has to be on top of the person to kick them. But it's like you can sidestep Ione ulti, you can flash or like run away from the Azir ulti, you can dodge the Varus ulti. You know how wide the Renata ulti is, and you can almost predict or sidestep the grab that she can do.
Handshake.
So the reliability of their CC is not very good.
And they do have, like, if like, let's say the Varus ulti hits, right?
They have great
amount-
follow up
the
if one
amount-
hits.
The amount of CC they have available to them is high.
And I will say DRX is the same, right? Because theirs is reliable on it hitting. Aatrox Qs, the stun from Viego, Silas's
And then
grab,
Timers as well.
Heimer's bomb, and then his ulti if he does the chain bomb. So their guaranteed CC is extremely light in this game.
That's not true. They do have a Lee Sin kit.
True. So I guess T1 wins.
No.
Alright, so-
What I'm saying is DRX also has a Lee Sin kit.
Oh yeah, because of if Zeka takes it, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so I want your thoughts on this, guys. Conquer Azir.
I mean, I see why
Against
he would do it.
against Silas, yes.
Yes.
I wasn't sure.
Against
My
melee specifically, I can see that working out really, really well. Like, look at it. He will chunk him down extremely hard. Extended trades are not good for Zeka.
He doesn't have his dash.
He had to.
He had the dash. He didn't have his jump, his E.
Yeah,
So-
no, I'm saying he has the like he had to flash that.
Yeah, he didn't. Yeah, he couldn't combo to get out of there. So that was a good
That
gank
would've
by
been-
Piosik.
yeah.
But that's like, I'm sorry, but Piosik's been doing that all worlds long.
yeah, it's been 1, 2, 3 camps gank mid.
Yeah.
It's not that it was a surprise for Faker. It's just that you still have to play the lane as you need to play the lane. You have to hope that Owner's able to cover before Piosik gets there. And Owner was just a little bit late. Because if you saw, Owner was cheating over that way. They were prepared to counter gank, but Piosik was faster.
So
Over Kruggies.
it's super tough because you want to like T1's comp better, right? But DRX's comp definitely adds some spice.
The only part of T1's comp that I really like more, actually it's two things. It is their bot lane. I like into the heavy melee, like the softer front line that they've got. I love the Varus and I love Renata. I think those two are just super good.
Dude, that ward in the river gave them so much information.
Yeah.
It's one of my favorite wards to lay down. That or right at the mouth of the Raptor camp.
I will say, Piosik's gank completely and totally saved Zeka in this lane.
Yeah. Oh, the
As soon as he spawned
flash.
the soldier, it was over. As soon as he spawned the soldier, it was done.
Do you see that jungler just glide like that?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, dude, Piosik on this Viego has shown proficiency in a lot of the mid laners he he takes of the souls.
And Zeus had to flash that. Don't say that the flash means that the whole lane has gone his way.
They're both ahead in CS still.
Like,
Oh, Deft is getting.
dead.
Oh no.
Flash heal. Owner's got him though.
Oh, he hit it. Yep.
Why? Oh, they're all flashing.
I think he figured that the Q was gonna miss. He was gonna sidestep the Q.
Yep,
Too
Zeka
easy.
can't finish up. Zeka could have killed Faker if Owner wasn't nearby.
The cooldowns early are super long, and to pull off the
He needed to hit one more chain. And
To pull
Faker
off the
was on other
ulti-
side of the wall.
well to pull
That
off
was
that
such a-
ulti, he had to use his E already, so he didn't have any more follow up after that.
Well, not immediately. I'm saying though, before Faker gets out of harm's way, I do think his E comes back before Faker's dash comes back. His dash cooldown is huge.
Carry with the support diff.
Look at that. That was crazy.
That was really good. I think. Oh, there's the Q. The Q is too late. I wonder how much of a cooldown it was on before. You know.
He couldn't risk him getting around that corner, I guess, because they didn't know where Barrel was.
Well, like the earlier Q before Death flashed. I wonder how much of a cooldown that was on, because I feel that was a super late Lee Sin Q.
Yeah, I thought so too. It must be like he must have.
He stole it.
Oh,
Gumi Yusi
no,
just stole
no.
Cloud Drake.
Oh no.
Ferris Q for the Cloud Steal.
And Piosik had ulti.
Oh,
What was the
man.
health? They better show that replay. I want to know the health.
No, he
That was an empowered Varus
yeah.
Q.
There's no way.
Okay, here it is. Here it is.
It's in smite range. It's oh my god, it's 300 something health.
400
It's about-
because it was
Yeah,
at like
500
just
damage for
over
Ferris to
5.
kill it.
It was just over
Yeah,
5.
But he hit the.
He did the auto attack that was like 100 something. So it was
Yeah.
like just over 5. It was over
Well, no,
smite
I'm saying
range.
that the dragon was sitting in like. It was sitting at like 400 HP when it happened.
Well, it
auto
comboed
did
so
that
much
hit.
that it was like the auto and the Q were like so in sync that it was over the smite range.
That was a horrific mistake to DRX. You know,
Right.
Like, there's no way. I don't know. How do you not?
This is
How
how
do you
you
not just wait
guarantee
to combo
Shelly, though. You just start it up with your top laner before Varus can even show up. Owner?
Owner's fine.
Zeus?
Zeus is playing. They can't. do
Wait,
this,
does
though.
he ulti here? No, DRX got it. There's the ulti.
Oh wow. Zeka's
Zeka's
died,
dead.
Though.
Oh.
Zeus is able to.
Oh. Good job,
That is-
T1. Dude, they stopped them from getting the eyeball, and they stole the Drake. And they got the kill on Zeka, too.
And a plate on Faker.
I couldn't tell if Zeus ultied after the Azir pushback, and that's how he got so many people with it, or if he ultied first.
Well, we'll see right here.
Yeah, it was right after.
Oh, it was so well
Oh,
comboed. That was so well comboed. If Varus is there, that's a 4-man death.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Like T1 did muck up on the execution of the attempt at the Rip Herald steal, but
Yeah, but then afterwards, though, oh
Yeah,
man,
they just-
that was an
The
easy
shuffle
4-man.
knocking the other 3 into the
dude,
fucking ult.
Faker
Right.
crushed that fight, dude. That was insane.
That was like
Faker
when me and
crushed
you
that fight.
were playing Azir Diana, and I would shuffle them into the
Swoop-de-doo.
Diana ulti.
Yeah.
The swoop-de-doop.
That was so good. He's super far ahead in CS too over the server. That death really put Silver behind.
Yeah.
PO6 flash stun again.
There's not really a good answer either to this. Good sidestep by Faker. That was crazy good. But like, that's kind of what I was saying before, was that against the composition that's here, like, Varus is just really good. He's long range, not in his auto attack, you know, in his poke and everything else. He's really long range. Combine it with Renata, who's also pretty long range herself. Like, it's really good against this comp.
I think Zeus is baiting too much.
Yeah.
I do like creative counter picks though. Not saying the Jax is bad, but the Jax, and it was mainly like RNG that was doing it, right?
Yeah. Well,
And
they had success against like early Aatroxes, but I think the more Aatrox have been played, people have gotten more creative with like their item builds, and Jax can't hang because the problem is that if the Q can't get stopped, like you can't stop the Q from the Aatrox.
Yeah. Yeah, you still get knocked up.
Yep.
You just...
I think that the Camille Aatrox has been kind of 50-50.
Okay, T1 starting the dragon.
Yep. Because they knew that Pyosik was nearby.
Okay.
This is not good.
Wait. Here it is, the combo.
They got it anyways. Owner still got it.
Yep.
Flash
Okay,
out.
and they get out. Yeah, they get out. Easy.
Yeah. There's no way you can't walk into Faker Gumayushi with Faker having ulti.
That was a solid combo. The Varus empowered Q with the blight stacks
Yep.
into the Lee Sin.
Got it.
You smite.
It's an execute combo, like, because it's also Lee Sin Q. Like Lee Sin Q execute plus the Varus Q execute.
Yeah, with Smite,
when
like,
it's empowered,
how do you...
with Smite.
It's kind of like Callisto when she gets all those spears in. Like, what do you do? Like, you just have to hope they mess up.
Yeah. Look at this. Look at this Yone. When he's left alone with, look, he torches this guy.
Yeah, up 20 CS.
He just needed a Vamp Scepter.
I mean,
without
even-
Vamp Scepter, he couldn't get touched.
Even Faker with that death is up 10 CS. And then bot lane's up 15 plus CS.
Yeah, but it's like that death is what kept Faker from torching this lane.
Yeah.
If Faker doesn't die,
So-
what that lane actually looks like.
So are we on the LS hate train of this orb?
What orb?
Look at Faker's second item.
To the cop, I like it.
So the issue is how much healing it reduces, because it doesn't reduce your base healing stat. It only reduces gained HP. So that's been the biggest complaint on this item.
Yeah. So Mark Z says that the thing is, it's only the tooltip that doesn't register it. But LS said, well, if it doesn't register, it doesn't actually stop it.
Yeah, which nobody from Riot, I think, has truly
It's
answered.
frustrating.
I think they've tried to I think they've tried to just handle the situation and be like, oh yeah, like that thing. And then they just kind of left it at that.
But they need to give a definitive answer. Because that's why this narrative is going on, whether it be from LS or wherever, right? If it doesn't stop
Base health regen.
Yeah. because it's all about bonus HP regen, right? So it's going into like D shield starts and everything else. So if you have that, you add that in with like potions and stuff. It can mean a decent amount, sure, it can.
Yeah.
But like it does waylay your build a lot.
Yeah. Well, and I think the biggest complaint is people picking it into Silas because of Kingslayer, but Silases aren't burning Kingslayer like they used to.
Like, yeah.
And so
costs
it,
a lot.
like, the stats on it just look super fucking bad.
Yeah. So like if what it's not showing, right, is all the like the potion HP that is affected, right? Obviously you have the D shield, and then the second wind is a really popular rune to take, right?
Mm-hmm.
So as they get lower in HP, you know, that'll start to help a lot more. Early on, it really gives you basically no value. The question is it worth waylaying your build in terms of
Yeah.
item efficiency to build this early or not?
Well, and that's like the crown too. Like, yes, it can be super strong, but I feel like if the other team has an immense amount of poke or ways to constantly break the crown, is it really that worth it? Yes, you slow the potential burst that may happen, but you're still probably getting like 100 to 0'd if a whole team gets on top of you.
I mean, let's be real. There's no real poke. The good news for Faker on this is there's no real poke. Like, someone doesn't just poke off the crown for Faker in this.
Yeah, no, Silas has literally dashed in and used Everfrost to break it off of him every single time it's up.
Okay, well then he doesn't have Everfrost.
That and Sever Q, Sever, what, W? When it bounces through the wave, like any amount of damage breaks it.
I know, but like if he's standing on the wave, then
I think they have too much poke for the crown with the Heimer. Silas can do it. Sever.
I don't know, because Heimer's poke is not reliable against Azir, like even close, because of how far back Azir is.
Karya and Guma got caught. Wait.
Oh no!
Oh, they almost saved Karya. 1 for 1. Zek is down though.
If I'm T1, I take support death for a mid laner death.
Oh yeah, easy.
And T1 only used 2 ultis. 3 ultis were used from DRX, but no one started Dragon. I think T1's just going to give it up for the mid tower.
Yeah.
Oh no, they have it. Oh, okay, priority.
They're not giving it up. They're just waiting. Yuma had to go back. Oh no, he didn't go back to base. So
Zeus went back.
Okay. They're trying to push Zeus out, but that means they give up Dragon.
Yeah. Easy.
Wait, scoop? Oh, he thought Def was gonna. Def's dead.
Faker's like, this is my legacy. Get out of my game.
Faker's gonna get caught out.
Yeah, but Faker still has flash and everything too. And he's an ulti.
Oh, brother.
Faker
Andy lives. Andy lives.
Yeah. Like I don't think that's.
Oh, Zaka
that was a good.
Zaka stopped. Owner? Yeah, flash.
Got no mana. He's dead.
Wait.
Oh, Faker's still around though. Never mind. Faker's still around.
Zaka, stop watching there. Kept Guma alive.
Yeah.
That was such a bad stopwatch.
Well, he stopwatched to try to keep from getting killed by Zeus.
He was still over half health when he pulled it. And that's why Guma lived. If he did not stopwatch, killed Guma first, then stopwatched, then sure. Let's go for Zeus. He teleported back. Okay. Guys, take Dragon. They're trying to fight me down here. Okay. She didn't even spell shield when Faker went in.
Earlier, I thought he activated it.
Maybe he was waiting to activate it to see the shuffle.
Maybe. The Faker's just like, I don't even need to, so it's no big deal.
Oh, Baron at 20. Dude, this has been T1's MO. Like, Baron at 20 at, like, every freaking game.
Feels like old Cloud 9. High was always just as soon as Baron's up, when can we Baron?
What is that image for the drop?
High five. But the faces those faces are cursed, I'm pretty sure.
I never started the timer, so I'm an idiot.
All
right, the timer started at 21:30.
Zeus got the kill and then snap back.
Sorry. Oh, and they sidestepped the ulti. They know he's stuck back there. They're like, let's just push the minions. They toyed with that man. Dude, Zeka, they're like, Zeka, you're really good at Silas, huh?
Dojik's gonna die.
Oh,
yeah, there he is.
owner.
That was the combo, bro. Oh my god.
Yeah, this is definitely a statement game from T1.
Like I said, I didn't think they were gonna ban the Heimer. They don't give a. They just don't care.
They don't. Because they banned the Ashe. I think they're the only one combo they're afraid of is the Ashe Jaime. After that, they're like, do whatever the hell you want. There's no better combo. Do they fight this?
The Yone ulti.
I mean, no, you can't fight this. The Sun Disc.
The fifth person. That's what it is. Baker's 5-1 and 2. Like they kept him down in laning phase, but yeesh.
Now he's like 30 CS up. Oh my god. I'll show you to take my flash in the first 2 minutes.
I don't know if Faker got an assist on that, so I think that's a solo bolo for Zeus.
I believe it was a Zeus solo bolo.
Yeah.
Oh, Zeus got pulled
there
back.
goes Area.
Dead. That was a huge mistake.
Yeah, they had no vision.
Yep.
Owner's on a ward.
They
He
had no
like
vision, they had
he
no
has
faith.
to know he's on a ward.
He does now.
Oh, okay. Yep, I see you, T1. T1's literally saying, yeah, we don't care
Look
about
at it.
Dragon.
It's like Zeka. You want to fight, bud? You want to fight, Mr. No Oldie?
Does Owner go in for the steal?
No.
Yes.
I think they give this. I would just give this.
Okay. I don't think he got a good Sonic,
What a waste.
good Q.
TP. Why would you waste the TP though?
Because they took the 2 inhibs down. Like, there's no point for him to stay in mid anymore.
Yeah, but there's no need to TP either.
There's no need to TP anywhere else. Like, who cares at that point?
But why burn the 5-minute cooldown?
Yeah.
Just to keep them from advancing onto Owner and Keria? It's a power move. That's all T1's doing.
But so he TP'd because he knew blue buff was coming up.
He was literally in mid lane. He could just walk.
No. I think
Oh my God.
they were just using it for pressure to keep DRX from trying to go for Owner and Keria.
I just don't think it was necessary. But I mean,
Oh,
it's not gonna
no,
matter,
I'm not
like-
saying it was necessary. I'm just saying he did it just to prove a point and said you go away.
Oh
Oh,
Yo,
Piosik.
Piosik.
Oh, that was such a good Viego ulti to get out of the.
Like King and TP's in just to get Renata to run away at his own
Run
team.
away. Yeah, he's just running away anyways. Joke's on you, Carrier. I wanted to go that way.
Yeah, I'm not worried about him wasting TP like that. They're not gonna need
Yeah,
it.
but like,
It's just a useless summoner.
I mean, it's kind
Friggin'
of like the was it the Chovy flash on Rise and then the ulti out?
oh yeah. But I don't know. Just
you know, that's why they're pros and we're not.
yeah. 'Cause they randomly
They you know, I've seen the scaredy flash from people in solo queue. So even non-pros make that play. I'll always remember the day I was playing and Adiaso said he was 0-12 and he dashed out, threw a tornado and flashed away. I was just trying to scare him.
You know, Def's the only one with flash on D.
yeah. Because he's deaf. Like winners start with D. And I flash quick.
We do have to be careful for sure. Especially after DRX did that bushwicking nonsense.
Yeah. All they need right now is Baron. Once they get Baron, they can close this game out. Like DRX, their wave clear is Death. Death still has to be careful with the wave clear.
Oh, it's gone.
There was no way, even if they did know, but like they gotta try something, I guess. Like I don't know why they just didn't even use it.
They're scared. They're scared because Faker TP to the dragon.
They're still wondering what kind of big brain play was that. I don't know. Faker TPing the dragon won them the whole game. So confused his opponents. He never recovered.
I also feel like it was owner calling him over saying, yeah, I'm going to go for the seal. You need to be here.
He's like, I'm going to keep saying Faker Senpai in a girly voice until you TP over here. He's like, oh my god, fine, I'll TP.
So Super Quick 3-0. So as we're getting close to the end of this game, what do you want to see different from DRX in game 2?
First off, can we please not play Sivir Heimerdinger in the bot lane?
Yeah, they didn't even win the lane.
No, he only got ahead in CS after laning phase was over.
Like once the minions were being pushed at it, and
Yeah.
he's the only wave player that they had. Yeah, it's this was not a good look.
Drop the Jaime if you don't get the Ashe.
I think I don't know, man. Like I'm even with the Ashe pick, I wasn't really sold on the Jaime. Just how they're playing it.
T1, keep the aggression going. Honestly.
Don't get too overconfident. Is really the only thing that I would say.
Yeah. Wait, what is going on with that turret?
Is it? I have no idea.
He's having a seizure.
It is. That turret is having a good time all by himself.
Wait, Baron is
He's
still
running through
up
Solaris in
for
his head.
30
He's like-
more
he's like,
seconds.
Faker, are you in that bush? Whatcha? Yes, right. I got you. He's doing the thing where you had that
If Barrel didn't flash.
he barely did any damage to King. And how tanky is King's build right now?
He's got Eclipse. I don't know what else.
I guess. DRX. They need to have.
Zeus barely did anything to him.
I think they need to have like more guaranteed CC.
He's got Death
Yeah.
Stance.
Well, more guaranteed CC, or you need something to help change a fight.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
Silver Jaime
With,
wasn't
with a
it?
front three, yeah, with a front three like this, I might have even gone with like a Seraphine with maybe something more lockdown.
Not the Aatrox, unless you're gonna ban the Yone.
Well, and to be fair, like they haven't played against the Yone.
Oh,
from
the shuffle from
yet.
Zeka.
So like, I mean, if they had
Oh, they.
gold, maybe they could go
Sheesh.
but that was just a destruction.
That was a game. Right.
They destroyed them.
That was a shellacking.
You guys are gonna have to make sure that I actually start the timer next time. I ended up starting at like 21 minutes and change.
Yeah, you did.
So we'll say if there was any one pick that they could have picked that would have made them win that game, 100% Morgana. Not chilling for like no reason. I'm sure that would have fixed all of their problems that they had in that game.
Pull out the Echo.
Yeah, bot lane. It was Morgana Echo. Morgana Echo bot lane. That was clearly the play.
I will have to say T1 definitely showed they're not scared of the Jaime. Like the other teams were like, oh, we got to get rid of the Jaime. But T1 went, let's just do what we do with like, if we don't like one of the combo.
That's all that we do.
Well, it's like, you take out the Lucian, you don't get the Nami at all, right? But they took out the Ashe, they still got the Jaime against them, but they're like, who gives a shit? Like, the only good combo is the Ashe Jaime.
Yeah.
That was game one. Right? To be fair, it's kind of what we expected, right? I think the picks were pretty standard for T1 in that game. Right? Hello? Just making sure you guys can still hear me.
Yeah. Sorry, I got a surprising text on my phone from someone I haven't spoken to in
Forever?
6-7 years.
Don't you love those?
Random
Wait.
from Facebook.
Zeus is undefeated on Yone?
On Yone, yeah.
Yep.
6-0.
Yep.
Ban the Yone? Take the Aatrox? But what do you not ban? Are you afraid of the Gumayushi Caitlyn?
I wouldn't be afraid of the Caitlyn. Caitlyn is the one ban I just wish people would drop.
Yeah, I've been saying that like this whole Worlds. I want a team to prove that it needs to be a ban, not just this character is strong, ban it. And I don't think we've seen that yet. That flash stun and that mid gank was really good. Yeah, I think even with DRX getting that first blood, like it didn't phase T1 at all. And it was just T1 100% the whole time. So, no Silverheimy for game 2 is our recommendation for DRX.
No Silverheimy. You need someone that can enable. You need something that can help enable Zeka. If he's gonna be playing the Silas.
Yeah, because I feel the Akali's. I feel the Akali's got to be perma the whole series by T1.
Well, because they just don't want to deal with it, and that's fair, right?
And the Silas is so much easier to deal with.
Yeah. Well, because the angle that he can attack you from, you know exactly how he's going to attack you.
Yeah.
Like I said,
well, and the ulti like makes it, you know, even more. I can't think of the word. My brain's not working. But yeah, dude, Faker just came out and said, "I want to win."
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, he's kind of been doing this the whole Worlds.
Yeah.
I think there was like maybe
Look at
one or
that,
two
dude.
games.
Look at that shuffle just to he's like, Beryl, do not walk into my river when you're that low in HP. I have ulti.
I feel like there was like only one, maybe like less than a handful of games where Faker was just kind of questionable in his play. I think other than that, Faker has literally showed up to Worlds and said, "This is my year."
It's like, this is my game, man. This is what it is. It's like, look, this is my game. You're all just playing in it. That's it. That's all.
Let's see. So DRX is gonna get side choice. Do you think? You think they'll take blue side? Do you think they'll have any?
Look at that. That's a good edit. I like that one.
That is good. Faker dress Faker
Faker's
as
the pigeon king.
Yeah.
Well, because the previous one, they showed the picture of him shooting pool, and so they took that, edited for him doing that instead. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I guess T1's gonna have to add Yumi as a ban on red side.
Yeah.
So I guess who do you give up? Because the Akali, Sejuani, Ashe for the first 3 is huge.
I would either give up the Sedge ban or I'd give up the Akali ban. One of the two. I think
Give Zeka the Akali or force them to say you either get Yumi or you get Akali.
All right, so here's the thing. If I were anyone that's not T1, right? If I'm not so confident that, you know, I'll be able to do anything and everything and just win anyways, then I would actually probably drop the Ashe ban and take Morgana before they put Ashe Morgana up there. Or like if they go Ashe Jaime, you can just respond with Morgana. Like Caitlyn Morgana actually be a good pick into that combo, I think, actually. If it's Ashe Jaime, Caitlyn Morgana would be kind of powerful into it.
Yeah, but they wouldn't go Morgana because when they have taken the Caitlyn, they go Lux. Kangen, if Def loses, there's always next year. Trying to get Def to stay another year. I really do think Def's done, whether he wins or loses. Too much heartbreak, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So we have our ideas for the next set of games and what they should do. Do we want to go over some of the knockout stage games that got us here?
Yeah.
Go over a couple that we thought needed a little bit more of a conversation. Probably choose like one of the series in between each of the breaks, probably. So first round of the knockouts. I mean, JDG 3-0'd Rogue. Nothing to really talk about in my opinion there. JDG did their thing, right?
Yep. No, JDG
T1 versus RNG. I mean, I think people expected it to be a little bit better, but it was T1, right? 3-0'd. Once again, not much to talk about. They just went in and said we're better. Our fingers are better.
Yeah, and they've been doing that all worlds, and I was actually kind of shocked they got away with it with JDG. I really was. But
Yeah.
to be fair, JDG didn't exactly. I wish people had looked at the Fnatic game and kind of said, okay, there are ways to attack T1 if they're going to pick cockily, right? If they're
Yeah.
going to be cocky in their picks, there are ways you can punish them.
Yeah.
But the ways in which you punish them are going to be by a really hard lockdown and by taking advantage of some of their tendencies, and then you can make larger advantages off of that.
Yeah. Which we can kind of talk about that. We'll go with T1's path to the finals. So since JGG 3-0'd Rogue, T1 3-0'd RNG, then we got that matchup of T1 and JGG, which ended up being a 3-1.
That was actually the worst beatdown that I think I've ever seen was T1 RNG. That was a horrific beatdown.
Yes.
that was just like that was.
I think one of the games.
Thanos snapped, and that was it.
Yeah, I think one of the games they had like maybe one character with CC, like the first game, and then like RNG made it a little close, and then T1's like, all right, let's add a little bit more next game, and then it just turned into a straight stomp once they added more CC to the comp.
Yeah. Once T1 decided to make the game easier on themselves.
Yeah. Yeah, there's just nothing RNG could do, which is funny because people were like, even though they were against T1, people were like, I had RNG winning.
Well, yeah, because to be fair though, like RNG did not look anywhere near what people thought they were going to coming into Worlds. Who knows how much of that is maybe RNG was high on themselves.
Yeah, reigning champions, reigning MSI champions for 2022. They were expected to at least make it to the knockout.
Like maybe the problem RNG had in the end, right, is that they were used to playing the LPL, and even though they didn't finish well in the LPL, I don't know, it just feels like everyone thought they were going to be able to like level up when they got here because they usually did.
I almost wonder if it's the top lane roster change.
It may be,
because that's kind of when RNG got a little bit iffy. Even though like
he's an insane top laner.
Well, 369's JDG.
I mean, 369. Flandre.
Yeah.
Flandre is an insane top laner.
No, he's really good. I just wonder like the cohesion and stuff that was with the other, but the other guy, I can't remember who it was. He wanted to leave. He's like, "Get me the hell out of here," even though they were winning. So there had to have been something in the background, I feel, with RNG. Right?
Yeah.
But JDG T1 series, though, I think that was kind of the first series where you got to see Zeus, a weaker Zeus from T1. Because 369 had his number.
369's like we were saying it coming in, but 369 is just the best top laner in the world.
That was the battle for the best top laner. But even though T1 came out the victors, I'm still gonna give it to 369
because 369 is just the best. That's it. Like, I don't think there's any question.
It's one of those. I think JDG showed Worlds, which we saw it a lot after play-ins, because Aatrox was so huge that none of the teams could control if top got too out of control. But once you got into Worlds with all of these top tier teams and stuff, they're like, cool, you won top lane, that's great. Mid lane went even and or is ahead. Bot lane is stomping your bot lane. Your top lane doesn't win you the game anymore.
Yeah. It also showed us again. I mean, seriously, I can't say this enough. Faker is Faker, and Gumayushi's a god. Gumayushi getting so many games on Lucian.
That felt like the entire knockout was just Lucian. I feel like DRX is like the only team that was like, let's ban Lucian so far.
Both teams wanted to play it. Both teams wanted to play it, and they're like confident that they'll be able to answer. And I don't know, man. Like, again, we didn't
Lucian
wanna
Nami,
see Lucian
even
Nami
with
in
the even with the
how they were
hot
playing it was
fix,
bad.
yeah, even with the hot fix to Nami to where Electrocute didn't proc off of her W when it's applied to another champion, it didn't matter.
Nope. Because the combo itself is just good. Because the thing is, like, even if like maybe that's the big thing, right? It's just.
But that series was definitely JDG went towards top lane. T1 said, "We know that's what you're gonna do." Gumayushi is gonna carry the game with Faker supporting him. Even though there was like that one game where both JDG, I can't remember who their AD carry is, and Gumayushi just kept throwing themselves into the enemy team. They were both trying to throw the game for the other team. So, all right, ready to get back into game 2? Champ Select has started.
Yeah. Oh, man, I don't know. This is.
Okay. DRX blue side, T1 red side. DRX started with Lucian, Ryze, Renata, so they thought Renata was the problem. That's their change in bans. T1 banned Sejuani, Caitlyn, Yumi. So they left the Akali up. So like you said, they changed their ban. They left the Ashe up too. T1's messing with DRX. This is a mindfuck pick for first pick on blue side. Look how long it is taking DRX to pick. DRX took the Varus. What do you think of Varus emerging as one of the top 80 carries at Worlds so far throughout the knockouts? Pen, anything?
I'm thinking. Give me a second.
Mm-hmm.
So DRX is now picking that straight up.
Yeah, DRX took the Varus. Well, they had their options, right? DRX, the Akali's up, the Ashe was up, Heimer's up, Varus is up, obviously. I mean, DRX has shown they'll first pick Jaime.
I kind of like it as, all right, going back to the Varus thing, I like it as a utility pick. Especially if you're planning to play through another lane.
Okay, so T1 takes the Aatrox this time.
Because I don't know that Tingen plays the
Plays a
Yone.
good
I'm worried
matchup.
about it.
Okay, PO6
Okay,
Kindred.
okay, here we go.
So does Barrel take Jaime away from the Ashe? I think he does.
I would just go Morgana then.
They're not going to go
I'm
Morgana.
100%. I think.
Okay,
Morgana is
Kingen. Okay. I thought he flashed the Yone. I think a little bit of respect to Zeus. Okay, Camille. He's taking the Camille into the Aatrox. The matchup is so boring. It's like the old Azir Corki. It's just boring. You could go Ashe support. Lux.
Oh, no, I don't
No
like this.
Morgana.
I do not like that.
No
pick.
Morgana.
Lux? Dude, come on. This
Lux is their
actually a
answer
really
to the
good
Jaime.
This is a really good Morgana spot, though.
Okay, Akali. Okay, Lux was the final ban. First pick phase for T1.
Like, I get it. You don't
Nocturne.
Want the Morgana
That's
into
a
the Jaime
fair.
because of the turret block.
That's a fair ban. Because I think the last time they took like the Ash,
Yeah.
they went Nocturne.
I hate that. I hate that pick. I get it, but
You're
I
not
hate
gonna
that
see
pick.
it. You're not gonna see it. Kindred. Yep, I think you have to do it.
Yeah, for sure.
They didn't have. They didn't do it in the first
They
one.
don't have anything to disrupt it right now.
Yeah,
They
they
need-
did.
like,
They
they
didn't
need
have
to
to do it
disrupt.
game 1, but game 2, I think you have to. Especially with them still deciding on their jungle mid.
Oh, Kindred is busted in this. Kindred is busted in this.
Yeah, and that's why they took it out. They're like, all right, we're gonna go Graves, take out Kindred.
Man, that would have been an insane Kindred game. I also think that they could have just taken the Kindred. I don't
Instead
think
of the Camille?
banned.
No, I think they would have banned the Camille.
Why?
Because it's a standard pick into Aatrox, so you just take out the stock standard bullshit. They probably would have banned Camille, Fiora if they would have taken Kindred.
So
Maybe.
what are you left with then?
I mean, you still leave Akali if you ban those two for Zeka. I mean, it's Viego Silas again for mid.
Well, fine. If they ban the Camille, like what? You could just play.
Jax.
You could even play. Well, not Jax. I was thinking you could probably play Gragas. Make it so that they can't get into your Kindred ulti at all.
Yeah.
They have to stay away. Like if that Kindred ulti comes out, you can force them just to completely call off the fight. Until
Yeah,
they
I
go
think
away.
they. Yeah, obviously the priority for DRX on the Camille over the Kindred was a lot higher. That and Jaime. But to be fair, I think they had to take the Jaime away from the Ashe. And I think T1 knew that. They knew Beryl was going to take the Jaime. That's like all Beryl has played. For a player that is so versatile in champions, for a player that's so versatile in champions, all he's done is fucking Jaime.
Well, he picked it once, and honestly, again, I don't think it looked that good. I don't like the pick, and I still don't like the Lux pick into the overall team comp that you're looking at.
Okay, I'm hovering the start button.
The start. I don't know, man. I just don't know about that.
I can't remember what time we went
So,
into game
Here's
last
my
time.
question then, actually. All things being, equal, whose draft do we like better? I feel that T1's draft is way better than DRX's draft. Even though I don't really like the Lux, I don't think that the Lux really does well against this team that they're facing. I think that T1's draft is better because I like Ash.
All right. If you
plus
want to
Graves
sync, we're at
plus-
45. The sync was at 45 seconds. I started the timer this time. I messed it up. I also don't like the first strike on Silas. I think you did it last game too.
Yeah. Well, I don't know why you take first strike against in a ranged matchup.
You shouldn't. You really shouldn't.
Like, especially, like, Faker just pushed his ass in. And
Yeah.
there was nothing that he could do.
Yeah,
I mean, he wasn't getting
he
any
probably
damage,
gained
no?
like nothing off of that.
This is really bad. I mean, I'm sure all he wants is the primary to be, he just wants his primary to be, can he do it? Can he hit him? He's not going to.
So LS tweeted about game 2 already.
Mhm.
He said T1 have a massive draft edge in game 2. When T1 gets draft edge, they very rarely lose, looking at a 2-0 lead for T1.
Because they usually draft themselves into a corner and just play out of it.
Yeah, which he tweeted out 3-0 T1 is his bet.
There's the Tiffany Ward drop.
Please,
Yeah.
DRX, I need you to please draft better and play better.
Yeah,
Okay,
T1.
come
I
on,
do
please.
like T1's better.
Like I said, I look at 3 champions that have to go in. I look at a Victor that's waiting for you to go in, and once you're bunched, what? You've got Graves, Lux,
Aatrox, Lux,
Aatrox.
and the Ash to make sure you don't get out.
Like,
So
I don't like. Why would you?
yeah.
Why?
So
Why
to bring this up from game 1, it has swapped sides, but DRX is the one with the guaranteed CC this time.
Yeah, they are, but
With the Camille ulti.
like it doesn't even matter.
I just wanted to point that out because we were talking about CC in game 1 and T1. Like, it's a very unreliable CC again.
The Camille's not losing this game. What are the bot lane picks? What is that supposed to do? They're just gonna die.
Oh, such a bad cue from Lux, but it blew the flash. It blew Death's flash.
And Fake is gonna stop seconds back too. Oh my god.
You may get the ward, but you don't get your back.
Oh, he's gonna do it again. Oh, and he's got the freeze too into his tower. Oh no.
Oh no, he's
Oh no, because his cannon was winning the fight.
Dude, that was trolling. How is his cannon the only thing that's undamaged? Zeki gets back for the cannon too. Come on, man. Faker fought for that one. Oh, it's because he pulled off those creeps. That's why the creeps followed him over.
Well, then
Yeah.
they focus fired the cannon.
Yep. That's why. Ah, it's rough.
I mean, Faker's got no mana.
Faker's got to get back, and he's got to get his back in fast. He doesn't have mana to make sure.
Well, he definitely has to wait for Lost Chapter. As a Victor, you have to wait for Lost Chapter unless you're going tier. So he can't really back yet.
That's the problem.
No.
He's in big danger.
No, he's good.
Oh, I guess
he's under his tower. Like, there's no way
No.
P06 coming in.
Well, no. If Piosik was coming in though, that is a diveable position, considering you've already had the back for your mid laner. That was definitely diveable with him having no mana.
Not with him being by his tower. I mean, you blow the flash. That's about it. Just like with the Azir early gank. He's got his back going now.
I don't know. I was pretty sure you could flash follow. I'm pretty sure you could.
The tower. I mean, it goes back to the tower. I think they're just afraid of the tower. He's not in the middle of the lane like he was with the Azir. He's under.
Yeah,
he was under his tower.
You also needed Faker to die. You needed Faker to be down and behind.
No Lost Chapter, just Lucidity Boots and a Sapphire.
Yep, no, he got
Oh, he's the pro.
He doesn't want to get killed.
Laser. He wants. It's not for not wanting to be killed. It's for the cooldowns. He wants to poke even more. That, with both of them being melee, it does make it slightly harder to jump the Victor because of the gravity field.
Yeah.
Kumiyushi? Not dead. This is quite a bot lane. The wave is...
If Guma had like the benefit of having something that could keep him from grid and crowd control, that might actually prevent him from taking a lot of damage here on these. Shocker, I know, but I think that might have been something that was.
I mean, Lux shield does the same thing, except you
No, it
get
doesn't.
stunned. It blocks
Yeah,
damage.
yeah, but having him get stunned is what allows him to eat all the extra damage without being able to do anything.
Yeah, I mean, still goes to just dodge the stun forehead. Oh, the cannon got under the tower. Gumushi's not going to get it. All right, here's the gank that you wanted. Yeah, the gravity field.
Yeah, if he had no mana, that'd be different. That's what I was asking for. When he had no mana.
But when he had no mana, he was by his tower, and that's why they did not want to gank him.
Yeah, but it's not the mana.
I understand that, but if you're by your tower that early in the game at like level 3, level 4, you're not ganking a Victor even if he has no mana. Especially if he has his flash that close to a tower. There's no gank path unless you try to flash and stuff like that. There's no way they were going mid.
We're just gonna bleed the game out then.
Yeah. I mean, that's what they said T1 did during the LCK. They just bled the crap out of DRX the entire time.
Even if it's risky, you have to take the chance then.
Nah, there's too much of a risk. They probably said it's like a 40% play, so there's no reason to go for it.
I mean, you're pretty much guaranteed to lose if this goes late. Or even if this goes to mid.
I know. I mean, save it for other plays, but that, I mean, the one you're thinking is just not good in my mind. And they agreed. I mean, we already said it. T1 has the draft edge.
I don't know. I just take a 40% chance on creating an advantage.
40% chance for him to possibly get a double kill or only blow his flash, and then it still doesn't matter later.
No, it's a 40% chance to kill him. 60% is everything else that could be there.
Yeah, and that's too high for a pro player.
When you have a 0% chance of winning the game otherwise, I don't see why that's the play that you just refuse to make.
We've seen it a million times throughout the season and at Worlds.
I'm not saying that, I understand why they're not.
Oh, God. Oh, no.
I can understand it
and Zeus lives. Oh, and they got another kill.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
No, I'm telling you, the reason...
That definitely had a higher chance of working than the other.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I like that play better than the mid one. And this is the last thing I'll say. I'm going to tell you that the only reason they do not go for it is even though he has no mana, he is under his tower with flash. And we've already shown that unless you're super fucking confident in what you're doing, none of the pros go under the tower.
You just try to see if Zeka can hit his stun.
Not against Faker.
If he doesn't hit the stun, then you just go away.
Yeah, but at that point,
blue buff.
But are you blowing flashes to try to see if he does that? Because at that point,
No,
Zeka had 200 HP though when he had no mana.
No, he didn't. That's incorrect. Because he had already come back from base. Faker was having to keep his wave in front of his tower when Zeka had just come back from base.
Yeah, I still don't think they do it.
Zeka was full HP. Oh, he got both of them. He walked back into it.
Oh, brother.
The Heimerdinger is super important here.
Heimer's not even 6 yet.
Nope.
Heimer is still 5.
Yeah. God.
This is tower for bot lane. He gets away. And he gets a kill.
No. He expended it. He expended it, not aggressively. He's like, oh well, if I'm here and I'm gonna die, I might as well get a kill.
He flashed into his team. Like, that's not aggressive. So is this gonna happen again, like last game,
God.
where it has to be on Kingen? Like in game 1, it had to be on Zeka, and now it seems like in game 2 it has to be on Kingen. Because there's no way Zeka is carrying this game.
No. And there's no way that Deft is carrying this game.
Yeah, it's on Kingen. Game 1, same thing. One person had to be like the sole carry.
Oh my god, that's like almost. It's a 2K gold lead in the jungle. That's gross.
Yeah. Well, this is what owner's been doing on the Graves this whole time. Ah, man.
If he got that knock up.
But then the Ash arrow. I was like, oh.
Look how he's just spun so fucking long.
Well, it came from bot lane.
Yeah. He had a long time to sit and contemplate that he was about to die.
Right.
Oh dang, they just missed it with that. That's insane. Here it is. Dude, what is that? How did he drop that so fast, man? He's dead, but like, dude, he dropped that stun unimaginably quickly. That was a really good play. Yoshi just sat up there. He's like, all right, I'm just going to sit here and wait. Faker will eventually walk out, and when he does, I'll kill him. The first step in the comeback for DRX. I mean, you're right, it is step 1, but there's like steps.
Wait, they're like Zeka the most fed.
left.
Zeka didn't even get an assist or anything on that.
No,
What?
he did not.
Then what
I
the
don't know.
fuck?
I don't know what
Are they trying to meet? Are they trying to say Kingen?
Well, no, because Zeka is the strongest person on the team right now.
Yeah, but that play that just happened.
Yeah,
Was
it had nothing
not.
to do with him.
Yeah.
It wasn't-
That's why I'm like, Kingen got a kill. What are you talking about? He doesn't get an assist. That's Gumiyushi's ult.
No. He has it. He fired it right there.
He didn't get an assist though, so nobody died. What did that ulti do? I guess it guaranteed Zeus's death. He got 0 assist on Zeus dying.
I don't know, man. Normally I like Cajo's casting. It feels like he's smoking something today. Like, I don't know what that was supposed to show.
Yeah, because I feel like everything was down for the Lux before they got hit.
Yeah? No? Nothing. All right. I thought there was like more damage coming out.
Yeah, I think that everything from the Lux was already down prior to that, so that ulti was pretty freaking useless. I'm just saying. I think Zeus was dead no matter what. I mean, this is DRX coming back. Oh, Guma got hit. Oh,
That is
see
a
that.
really good Captain Jack.
That was a good Ash
Why did
ulti.
Omer jump forward?
That was a good
No,
Ash
turn us
ulti.
on. You guys need to leave.
No, not yet.
Down. Keegan's coming around.
Barrel flash down.
Wow.
The barrel bait, dude.
This is mid lane tower being down is really bad for T1. Because there's no safety for Faker and there's no safety for Guma in mid.
So is Varus going to be the key pick to winning Worlds?
Wow. It's possible that because it looks like T1 just did not expect like all of DRX to actually show up for this siege. Because they were trying to hold without Faker being there. And like they don't have a tank, right?
Mm-mm. I mean,
The closest they
DRX
have
doesn't
is-
either.
Yeah, but like there's enough once the CC chain starts from DRX, you will take a lot of damage. So you don't have anyone to absorb any of that.
Deft, how do you get hit by that? You literally walked back into it. Is he gonna ult him back as Varus is charging the Q?
I think he was, to be fair to him, I think he was trying to vocalize that, right? And he'd already made up his mind he was saying it right before that happened. So like that one's doable.
T1's just giving
top
this game
top lane,
over.
yeah. The top lane play where Keegan died, or not, where Zeus died when he didn't need to.
Another crown. And the crown's on a victor.
I don't think the crown's good here. In this game, I think it's actually really. The only good thing would be
Faker's dead.
For Camille. Why would he come here? Oh my god. But it doesn't mean anything.
Nope, because
The arrow
nobody was
doesn't mean
tanking.
anything. Why
Yeah.
would you TP back? Oh.
Your whole team is top lane and you TP to bot lane tower. So, we were questioning Faker's TP from last game. What do you think about that one?
That seems questionable to me.
You know, honestly, I think what he was doing there was forcing the 3 people that were waiting nearby to have to respond to him TPing to his own tower. So good job, Faker. He had. Oh my god.
What a Chad, get out of here. They were in fog of war.
What a chat! He didn't know they were there. He took the blast cone and
That's-
accidentally
that's-
oopsied his way past that.
Right? That's Carrier not realizing that there's a blast cone there.
Yeah. He saw him. He's like, haha, he's walking. Carrie, he's like in midair, bro. Come on, man. Oh, man. Alright, well, this is DRX's dragon.
This is a bounce back from game 1. The question is I think this is more T1 fucking up.
This is T1's problem. there is no way this game should be in this state right now with how it started. There's no way. This game should not be here right now.
That crown, such a sad purchase. Especially since you have a Q that kind of gives you a shield to help with the burst.
Yeah, but it's against Varus. Like, you've got Varus now.
Yeah.
There's no way. There's no way this doesn't get proc.
This is lethality Varus too. This isn't the on hit that Guma played. Did he? Yeah, he played on hit in the last one, right? I don't remember.
I don't think it was on hit.
I also wasn't paying attention, to
Yeah,
be
it was
fair.
on hit.
It
Last
was on
game was
hit?
on
Okay.
hit. Yeah, because he had Rage Blade and everything.
Yeah, okay. Like, doesn't matter. The crown purchase here is bad. I think it's really bad.
Yeah. They needed a little bit more damage with the Ash. Like, the Ash can do damage, but it's like it's kind of super slow.
I guess they're. I don't know. I still don't know why. Cause like it's not really helping him. It doesn't give him survivability unless the only.
Especially
the first thing that happens to him is,
if you go stopwatch second item.
Yeah.
Like, is the crown that necessary?
I mean, the only way that I see it is as necessary, right? If he's worried about from Fog, right, getting pounced on by Camille, and then the whole team just flash follows.
Even with crown, you're still dead.
I mean, he lives long enough to get his combo out. That's really what he would worry about. But like, I just don't see that. Like, that series of events is so specific to find value in the crown.
Yeah.
Like, you're still dead, but like, as long as Victor gets his stuff out, that's what matters for him, right?
Yeah, it doesn't really change the outcome that much. Like,
Well, it would change again, like I said, just him actually getting the combo out. But like I said, that series of events isn't going to happen before you get that thing poked off.
yeah, but if you're talking about everybody coming out, so if like a Camille comes out, hook shots you, you're knocked up, then the Silas roots you, and then the Heimerdinger stun, you're not getting your combo out. If we're talking full team coming out, if a Camille has jumped you, you're not getting your combo out no matter what, because of all the stuns and knockups and interrupts. I mean, DRX.
At least
We
they
did-
aren't rolling over and dying like some of the other teams did this Worlds.
I mean, yeah, but like,
They have to stay ahead, I think.
oh yeah. No,
If DRX gets too comfortable,
because like if the gold stays even like this, then T1 should win. But you may actually get your long game if that's the case. Like
45. We're like 8 seconds short.
well,
Every
'cause,
time.
like
Every freaking time.
DRX doesn't have great pushing power. Into
If you're like ramming it, then yeah, because T1 can clean it up better.
but as long as they can keep Faker split somewhere, they can push into the other 3 or 4 easy. Like T1 does not have good wave clear if Victor's name is in it.
Actually, I think DRX has a little bit worse, even if Faker's not there, because you throw the Lux W, and
Right, but,
then
like-
and then the
Like
the-
look at Carrier's build. It's not like it's like their wave.
well, and Gumayushi has a Hurricane now, by the way.
Oh, he's had that.
Yeah, but that
Right.
ups the wave clear.
Yeah, but no, not like safe wave clear. Like Victor has the safe wave clear. Like, yeah.
Yeah,
Ash can
range
for it,
wise, it's not very good, but the range for DRX is just as bad. 1,
but
2,
not when you consider getting
3 melees, and you have a Jaime and a
all you have to do is
Varus.
have Varus poke down the Ash low enough to get a kill. Like it's
Like I know,
not
but
safe
it's
wave
like that situation though, like right, like.
yeah, but like that's what I'm
But
saying.
it's the
Like,
same the
why I
other
think
way,
it's
right?
fine.
Because the short range from the Varus matches the short range of the Ash. So it's like if you can get some poke down on the Varus, you can just kill the Varus. Like
Well, right,
both
but
of
they
their
don't have-
wave clear sucks dick.
Yeah.
I do
saying is,
think
like,
that the
when
Ash has
it's
enough.
sieging though. That's what I'm saying. I'm just talking about sieging specifically. Like if they're gonna push something, they have to just push away from Victor because they can't push into Victor.
Yeah, they got to push away, but they also have to burn a lot to make it really work.
Well, yeah, but I mean, they're in the position where they have to, right? So you're just trying to craft how they can, and the only way that they can do that is just to make sure you have to force Faker to be elsewhere so that you can actually have a chance. Because like the 3 that you have from T1 are Graves and Lux and
Yep.
Ash.
And I think those 3 with the spells they have versus Varus, Heimer. Because if you're gonna have the other people like the Camille or the Viego, I mean it's melee, right?
I mean, it's melee, but it's melee with a longer effective range to the initial startup that they've got, right? They can. All I'm saying is this: that it's not safe wave clear, and you can force something if you need to on a siege. But if Faker's there, you can't, because there's no way to like force an engage onto Faker, because he's able to do that from way behind the tower.
I feel it's also kind of rough though for the DRX side because I mean it's still Ash, it's still Lux.
Yeah, no, it's rough no matter what, but like it's just the best chance that you have is this.
Yeah, but unfortunately they said all right, we'll just go kill Zeka.
Yeah.
And then there was no like we never got to see the siege difference of that. They just said okay, you went for Zeka, we'll just take mid.
Manipulate anything to that point. They're just leaving it. They've got
Yeah.
poke Varus and nothing to poke at.
Yeah.
So like,
I just think the argument goes both ways, honestly.
it'll always go both ways. But the thing is, like, if you don't at least,
I don't think there's an advantage, more of an advantage for one side than another. That's about it.
I'm just saying that that's the closest chance that they have. Like if they can't do that and make something work there, then they're just going to slowly lose the game.
No, and I've never said that that's not like the best chance they have to like getting a tower and stuff like that. I'm just saying they both of their wave clear sucks, and they like one side has to force more than the other side to make it work.
Yeah,
But just stock standard wave clear, they're pretty freaking even.
No matter what, it has to be forced.
And that's what I've been talking about. Is just
Okay,
their
I
stock
guess
standard wave clear is the same, and if they're trying to siege, both sides have to burn a lot of bullshit to do it. Faker got hit.
Yep, but Mikhail's was there.
Camille. Flash. Lots of flashes. Gumayushi. Okay, Zeus tanked it. Look at all these flashes.
Yep. No, Faker getting caught put T1 on the back foot immediately.
Barrel?
Oh, jeez, Barrel. That was close.
I mean, that's what Barrel does, though, right? All the freaking time.
But no, Faker getting caught there put T1 in a really bad spot because it made it so that everything that followed was much better for DRX.
But
Faker literally got caught by himself.
we also, I mean, didn't really get caught by himself. His whole team was there.
Yeah, but like 3 of them were pretty much out of their effective ranges further on back.
I mean, that's what happens when everyone's short freaking range. I mean, we got to see what kind of a siege looks like. And neither one of them did it very well.
Crown nearly was able to get some value there.
Zeus tanking that arrow, though, was like, if Guma got hit by that Ash arrow, then it would have been a way different fight.
Yep. Basically, any other missteps other than Faker getting hit with the Varus.
The Varus ulti, yeah. Dude, he buffers that so well.
Yeah.
Did T1 even fight this without the Ash arrow?
They have to try. It's Ocean Soul.
They do not.
They get it, but do they win the fight?
No. Not now. They don't. They need to leave. Owner shouldn't have stayed.
Owner's dead.
As much as he did.
Wait.
In the choke with the Victor stun, that was so close. If his
they got a return kill.
Was there, then they win that. But his damage was already out.
Oh, the sidestep. Oh, the stun.
They can just leave. Like, they can't all die here.
They're going to. I mean, Faker probably doesn't, but.
No, Faker does.
Oh no, yeah, Faker dies because there's a Varus ulti.
They weren't just willing to let people die.
That's Baron, 100%.
Yeah. Like, Owner really fucked up by sticking around as long as he did, like twiddling his thumbs on that left side. He just needed to leave. There was nothing to be done about that fight. Once Baker's damage is out and the enemy's already like backing off, there's nothing else to be done. You just have to leave. Like, it doesn't matter if you lost. If you only lost Guma and you didn't lose Soul, then you're fine, right? But that was a very poor decision by T1.
How do they throw this game away?
Just leave Guma. Him walking back over, hanging around, walk back in. Come on, man, just leave.
Zeus, all Q's miss. Yeah, the crown, man, the crown. Not saying like a Leandry's or anything would have changed that fight, but
not that fight specifically, but it does make it like it makes all of his damage that much better. It really does. Like that whole scenario, it makes it way better.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I think you give up the Aatrox. I think Zeus has enough answers for it. I don't see Aatrox needing to be a priority pick. Right.
You see it?
Yeah. I don't see Aatrox needing to be a priority anymore.
Yeah.
Faker. I mean, oh, that was huge. That's huge.
Yep. One person dies, and DRX literally can't do anything.
Especially Camille. If it was like Barrel, maybe you continue the siege, but it being the Camille. That's death cap now.
Dies, you could continue.
Nah, I think if Piosik dies, you can't. I think it becomes more 50-50, but I think that one's you play by ear. I think it's because Piosik was hovering for Deft and Zeka wasn't there along with the siege.
Oh, Jeff! No, buddy. He walked straight in the face.
Okay.
No.
This is how T1 comes back.
What am I watching? No, Dad. You have only yourself to blame for this one. That was just bad. He had to double summoners.
Wait, Zeka.
No, he's fine. He's fine.
Oh, if that stun happens, he's dead.
Yeah, but the stun wasn't gonna happen.
Oh, they found him. Oh, the flash out of Kara.
Oh no,
dude.
no, he got hit with the Everfrost.
Wait.
It's over.
Wait,
He's
Gumayushi
dead.
flashed over the wall to follow. That was such a bug like thing.
Did they get dragon for it? Owner's here. He got it. Yeah.
Oh shoot, yeah. As long as owner
The
has
dragon
flash,
wasn't
there's no
dying
way.
anywhere near fast enough.
Oh, the pullback.
A pullback.
The pullback from Aatrox. No.
What are we watching, man?
T1 swinging the game back.
I thought that Guma must have flashed because he was worried about people like creeping up behind him.
No, I
They
thought,
had
dude, I
vision.
thought there was like a gale force or something because his character like glided over the blue wall.
Yeah.
I was like, wait, how did he get on the other side?
No, like they had vision of him doing the dragon.
Dude, that is clutch right there. Oh my god. Insta flash follow from Guma. Yeah, look how bad that flash was in the the spectator. Yeah, Guma's like, I got this. It's over.
Oh,
That
was so close to being
so
versus
good
dragon.
Graves mechanics.
Yeah.
Oh, and then look at that pull. Oh, it's such a good Aatrox pull on the Camille. That's when T1's so upset there's not a Baron.
Yep.
And DRX is going, okay, we lost the dragon, but there's no Baron. They can't get anything else.
Yeah, but like, games.
That swung. That had to
Here it
have
is.
swung it.
Here it is. It's gonna happen. Temper, you ready? 45 minutes.
Oh, 40
It
minutes.
will happen. It will happen.
Yeah, but so it
Get
needs
your-
to
get
stop
your game.
before 50.
I think
What?
both those things are gonna happen. I think this probably goes like 46 to 48-ish, right in there.
What do they do? Oh, there's a minion. Oh no. Okay, nope. Carrier couldn't get it. That one minion stopped them from going Baron.
Yep. T1 was trolling in the early stages of the game. Oh, correction. They were trolling like, you know.
Well, I do also think
early
it's like
mid-game.
the comp. Like T1 has a bit of an early game comp, and we got to see that. But mid game is kind of super sketchy compared to DRX's, because it's like Silas gets the Everfrost, Varus
Yeah,
gets like one
like,
item, especially being poke Varus.
DRX is a mid-game comp, right? But the
Yeah.
thing is that
And then it transitions back to T1 for more of the late game because of the Victor.
right, but if T1 is playing appropriately, then the worst that they get is nothing really happening in the mid game, and then you hit about 35 minutes and Victor takes over.
Yeah.
And that's really what should have happened.
Which
It's
full
just that
build.
T1 was playing very, very, very confidently and just overstepping and not making sure
it's-
they had vision.
It's
What they were
42
putting-
minutes, right? Silas has more kills than Victor. It's died less. Has more CS. And Faker finished his build.
Yep.
And Faker finished his build. And Zek is not done. Zeus's build is complete. Kingan's is not done. Owner's is complete. PO6 is not done. Okay, at this point they'll keep up the Baron dance, but it's gonna turn into a Drake dance next.
Yep.
If it was Cloud Drake,
T1
if it was Cloud Soul, T1 would be
T1
like,
has
go take
vision
it.
Control everywhere. T1 has vision control everywhere. How do they have vision control on both sides?
Of the map.
How
Good
the-
question.
How? How is it even possible?
Varus is full items. This is as strong as Varus gets.
Yeah, no, Varus isn't gonna, like, it feels underwhelming. Look at them, they're waiting for Faker to make another positioning mistake.
Yeah. Now it's Dragon Dance.
Dude, walking into Faker is suicidal.
Check the bush. He checked the bush. Oh, they found the other bush.
And if T1 gets this, DRX can't. They could never siege, even if there were only 3 members of T1 alive.
$44 Ben.
You know, it's done. Like there's no way you don't get the game.
Drake.
Look at that damage.
They got it. T1 got the soul. T1 got the soul. Oh yeah, 100% you go after Zeka. Zeka's dead.
Yeah, you can leave, Guma. You're fine.
Now you go Baron.
Yep.
Unless owner's gonna die. Wait, they say Piosik. Oh no. Oh, he found out he was on a ward.
Here it is. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
They know where Kingan is
7,
now.
8, 9. Goodbye, crystal ball. All right.
Wait. DRX turn the fight. DRX turn the fight.
I want to see the replay of that. How? How?
Deft poke.
Yeah, the Verisalt came down off the whole thing.
There you go, and DRX wins the game. Not only that, they're going to immediately take this too. You guys have it now. You guys got the game. I don't see another one going this long. I don't see another one going this long.
Huzzah, 3 crystal ball points.
T1 just showed me they're going to lose 2 games. I don't think there's any way that they win this 3-1. That was a dreadful performance. Are they going to show replay on that fight?
They were coming back so strong too. That Baron was an overreach.
That should have happened. Ooh.
The Baron, even with Zeka dead, I know we called it, but that was an overreach.
That's rough, but like I agree. If Kyoshik's still alive, they don't have Keria either. Not that it really, even if Keria's there, I don't think it changes anything though. Like even if you have 5 strong, I don't think you want to do that if Kyoshik's still alive.
It is, yeah, in late game Varus, even though he's poke.
Alright, so there's officially no one with 100% picks anymore.
Yeah.
I was just looking at the pick'ems. There are like 5 people within 5 points of being perfect picks. Actually, quite a bit. One guy's only 3 points off.
One to one.
That
Ooh.
was a dreadful performance for T1.
How do you throw that as T1?
I don't know. That was actually really bad, though. That was a really bad. I honestly think that both teams played that game really, really badly. After I think the opening, I definitely want to give credit for to DRX going, look, the only way we do anything is we have to freaking kill this Victor. So Pyosik was just sitting there in the brush up top, and I thought that gank was incredibly smart. Then T1 like threw too much because like, no, we should be in a winning spot right now. So they threw too much at it. Kingen died on top of that, and the game started to spiral against them. And then another couple positioning mistakes and oversteps, and they got absolutely wrecked in the going into the mid game. In the mid game, DRX just completely took over, but they didn't take over enough to put the game away. T1 started coming back, you know, as they were going to when they got everything online. And then like, if they kill Pyosik, they can take the dragon. But they don't kill Pyosik.
Or the Baron.
Or Baron, yeah. But like they don't kill Pyosik. They went ahead and did this anyways. It's 4 on. It's like it's none. This is a mistake.
Yeah, Faker gets it with the Varus ulti, and Camille comes in, and it's just over.
And, you know,
And Barrel hitting the stun with the rockets.
like I said, I don't think, even if the Lux is there, I actually don't think that outcome changes. Maybe it does, but I don't think it does at all.
No, I don't think so either.
So, like, I think that even if they had everyone alive, that they shouldn't have taken that Baron with Pyosik alive and 4 people up.
Oh, T1, come on, man.
Like, they just gotten the dragon.
Yeah, and I mean, that was the call, though, right? Zeka's dead. I mean, it was 4v4, right? Because did Carria die? Or did Carria recall before going over to Baron?
He died
Carria
after
Carria
the break fight.
So it was 4-4.
Yeah. It's a 4v4. Like I said, even if Carria's up and it's a 5v4, I just don't think that... I don't think that anything changes, because, like, what does Lux really bring to the table in that scenario? Lux doesn't stop the binding, you know, the ulti from hitting. Lux doesn't stop almost anything that happened.
Yeah, that was just a bad Baron call.
Yeah. And then this was a bad defense. The start of this was really bad defense by T1, because Faker wasn't there. They had no business, like, walking forward to try to clear the wave. They needed to just give the tower. Like, they got out macroed. It sucks, but, like, that's just how it is.
And Faker TPing bot.
TPing back bot. Like, there were, like, it was a huge sequence of mistakes for T1 that actually gave DRX the big edge that they had going into the mid game. Because DRX didn't navigate the early game to, like, even be really even with T1.
Yeah, I mean, I want to see... I mean, I don't have much changes for T1 outside of, like we said earlier,
Like,
they got too cocky.
I don't know how you get a draft advantage like that and lose the game.
Cockiness. We said that earlier, that T1
Like,
needed to stay... They needed to stay humble And even though
Yeah.
they smashed
God,
game
that's
one,
so bad, man. Like, I honestly thought it would be cockiness in draft that did it, but this was a really good draft
yeah.
comparatively, right? Like, it's a good draft comparatively. Now, I will say, with how they played it, I don't think there's any pick that you change as T1 and the game goes differently. I don't think there's any one pick that you change as T1 and the game goes differently and you're able to win it despite all the mistakes that you made.
Yeah. But, and it's tough too, because I do want to say, like, I am enjoying T1 staying aggressive, but there are
There's a difference between being
times.
aggressive and being stupid.
Yeah, there are
There's
times where it's
something.
like, come on, bro. That was a wild Dragon Steel 2 by Kyria. Dash forward, ulti backwards, flash. Like, that was the play that changed, like, outside of, like, maybe an earlier Dragon, like, that one truly changed the game.
Yeah.
The pick on Camille to stop the Baron push, getting the soul, and then too cocky with the Baron call, with just Zeka being the one dead.
Yeah.
T1 selects blue side. Blue side buff is real.
No. No. I can't even. I was gonna be like, yeah. No.
So,
make no mistake. No.
and to go off your point too, DRX is a very momentum heavy team.
Yep.
So it is very possible that game 3 it goes to DRX.
Yep. Like I said, my call was it's either 3-0 and T1 doesn't like overstep and they just crush.
I do think we get the same bans as game 1 though. I think the Ashe is not going to be in game 3.
I agree. I honestly, I was indifferent about the Ashe. I don't think the Ashe was like great, but I don't think the Ashe was bad either.
Yeah.
It
really does make you wonder if the Jaime is what makes the difference for the Ashe. But the issue is that it's a very heavy barrel pick. So who really knows? Is it more barrel or is it more like Jaime? And I want to say it's more barrel than it is Jaime.
I think it's more barrel than it is Jaime. But again, like honestly, like this game too, I haven't been impressed with the Heimerdinger.
I will have to say drop the Aatrox. Both teams. I think that's my kind of change for the drafts. Just give up the Aatrox. You don't need it.
Like, I don't understand why T1 picked the Aatrox. Really.
Because everybody thinks that it's still like... I guess they think it's still the #1 top pick. Because it's not getting banned.
That's a lie. I do understand why they picked it. They needed something that could, even if it was softly, frontline. So they need something that has high regen values. So, like, I guess that's why they have it there. It's better than Renekton for it because he scales better. And if you're picking him with Victor, you need something that scales. But the Renekton would have given them more like immediate kill pressure early. I don't know.
The Renekton I'm not too liking either at the moment, depending on who's playing it.
I'm not either. You know, I don't really. But like I'm looking at what can fulfill what they wanted out of it. Because I think that was the whole reason they got it in the first place. They wanted something out of the Aatrox. And the Aatrox was the only thing that could basically frontline for them without being a true tank, so that he could actually do stuff on the sideline.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see. Both teams that have lost have taken the Aatrox, and it has looked rough.
Well, to be fair, one was a really good counter pick that was played well by Zeus. This one, I don't think the Aatrox looked rough. It's not the difference maker in this last one, for sure.
So I'm gonna say, DRX kind of do the same thing. Force T1 to make the mistakes, because that's what they did.
Well, they forced them a couple times. I don't think they forced
Yeah.
them.
And T1, I think they got to get out of their head a little bit.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah, I mean, I feel they could do a run back of that and win.
Yeah,
The-
I
the-
think if they did an actual run back of it, like right now, if both teams
Yeah.
said, all right, handshake, we're just gonna do it again. I think
Yeah,
T1
T1
wins.
wins. Yeah. Because they'll be a little bit smarter about it this time.
Yeah, they're not gonna just, yeah, you're actually gonna keep vision. You're not going to be sitting around the mid turret when your safe wave clear is not there. When the whole team's coming in with a herald. I don't think they do that twice.
Nope. So, well, we have a little bit of time. We're going to end up running out of stuff to talk about in between games.
We could go back and talk about. We can finish talking about the bottom side of the bracket.
Yeah, I pulled it up, which I feel we're going to talk about like each of the matchups.
Yeah.
A bit more than the top half. The top half was very straightforward. It even for the JDG T1, unfortunately, it was super straightforward, but it shouldn't have been. Like we said, like that. I feel that should have at least be a 3-2. But JDG just could not do anything, and reiteration, top lane winning just does not do it anymore.
Well, I guess we should say this: a single lane dominating doesn't seem
True.
to push through to a victory.
So
it's not possible to win hard enough right now. It would seem. Like not unless the rest of the team is evenly matched, which it was not.
Yeah.
That was not the case. Guma crapped on JDG.
Yeah. Which, and I think they're about to start game 3 here super quick, because I think we had a lot to talk about that game too. So depending on how game 3 goes, we should be able to talk about DRX's path to the finals. In the next break, hopefully. I think we're done.
Honestly,
we won't bring up the top
T1
half
was
next time. Yeah.
T1 was uninteresting in my opinion.
We won't bring that one up again.
Okay, all right, T1 is in.
Yeah, they're in the finals. They just need to perform.
Yeah, game 2 though. DRX's win. It reminded me of the Fnatic win, because T1 was like, oh well, they're ahead of where they should be in this game. Against Fnatic, and then it was like a couple picks that happened because T1 was just being a little careless around the map. And then one really big blunder from T1 spiraled in Fnatic just won the game.
Yeah.
This was a little bit worse just because T1 blundered twice. And that last one obviously just broke the game.
Especially after having the early game lead that they had.
Yeah.
Okay. Game 3 kicking off. I know we didn't really talk about the lower bracket, but we'll talk about it. I have a feeling this is at least 4 games, right? 3-1. Depending on who it's going to go to. So T1 went back to the same exact bands. We said
Game 1 bands.
in game 1, Akali, Sejuani, Ashe, and DRX. DRX stuck to the same bands.
First pick Varus again.
I think Varus. I did say earlier that Varus definitely seems to be
Calista Renata.
the pick. That is a good response, the Calista Renata into the Varus.
Yep, I think that's a fine response. It's not easy to hit the Callista anyways.
Well, Gumayushi goes on hit anyway.
Are they gonna pick Azir early? They do. Okay.
Yeah,
They're just gonna let him pick the Silas. So
pretty much. If they take it here, they have to take it here. I don't think I've really seen Zeka take anything else. Like Victor. I know he's
I don't know what I
hovering.
think about this.
I think they're just hovering. It's
No,
gonna
no,
be
no.
the
No,
Silas.
I mean
Varus
the
Karma bot lane.
Varus Karma.
Super poke.
Yeah, but I don't know.
That and he gets a bit of a slow, just like Renata if he can hit the Q, just like if Renata can hit her missiles. I think it makes the lane more even.
It does make the lane more even.
All right, they banned away Zeus's Yone.
Which means DRX is going to take
I mean, 'cause
Aatrox
I
first.
don't like melee supports into this anyways. I wouldn't really like a Lulu here either.
Yeah, with the Yone ban, they had to ban the Aatrox. I mean, they didn't have to.
Because Zeus plays a pretty mean Fiora.
Yeah, I think the Karma's probably right here. Karma's probably right.
Final ban with I guess you take out the Lee Sin just because they pulled it out game 1 with Aatrox being banned. Like,
well, it's not only that, like owner's been kind of annoying on Lee Sin.
I do think DRX got confused. They were like, we're gonna ban the Yone, and the T1 said we're banning the Aatrox. I think that Lee Sin ban is like a throwaway.
I like how it's like, we're going to get rid of owner's Lee Sin. Well, you know what? We're going to get rid of your Kindred then.
It's like, fine.
I mean, once again, same old matchup
do?
for DRX.
Like, are they gonna do something to lock down Callista or no? Nope. I don't think they're gonna do it.
Right. What does Zeus want to blind pick though?
Is this
Gragas? Ornn?
Gragas? Gragas, yeah. It's gotta be Gragas.
Who do you
Like
take?
either the Gragas or the Ornn.
It's a
I think-
full-range team and a Gragas.
Yeah, they
here.
take the
No
Ornn.
way.
I was going to say they take the Ornn into the Gragas matchup.
Not just that, you take Ornn into this team that's all ranged.
Not gonna lie.
The only bad thing is, I don't like throwing Renata into this team. I don't like it at all.
You
That's why
just
you
change
change
it
it
up
up.
and put it on Pioshik.
Yeah, that's why you change it up and put it on the Silas.
I would put it on the silent. I 1,000,000%. I'd love that.
He steals the Azir ulti. You throw him behind the team, and he throws them forward into you guys.
That would be so
Followed up
fun.
by the Ornn headbutt to knock them all up once they land.
Yeah.
Oh.
Which, by the way, I didn't really know this was the thing until I saw it happen. I think it was in the DRX Gen G game. I think the Ornn did his headbutt as the Azir ultied, and it destroyed like the 2 or 3 sand soldiers that it hit.
Yep, it'll destroy any non-permanent terrain. So if you headbutt into the Jarvan ring, it hits it.
Yeah, but it was really
Leah
weird because he
wall.
did it as it was happening, not when it was stationary.
Right. So,
Right, yeah.
so I want to say one thing. You know how we complained about the characters against the backgrounds?
Mm-hmm.
I think the only one I like is the Ornn against the red side background.
It looks orange to me, so I don't like it.
Well, it is orange,
One
but
second.
I just like the way the silhouette works against it.
Yeah, I still don't like it.
I meant bot!
I don't think anything happens though. Especially now. I mean, T1 tried. Little level 1 shenanigans.
I like me some level 1 shenanigans.
But the amount of wards I can get out though. Wait. Yeah, lethal tempo instead of the First strike on Silas again.
I don't like it. Not against the range champ.
I really want to know the end game stats for how much money is collected. What's the name of that dude that keeps
Okay, so
sharing
actually,
it?
I'm thinking about it. It's possible the whole reason he's doing it is maybe he's doing it for the damage amp later.
Yeah,
It's a 10% damage amp, so maybe that's why he's doing it.
probably.
But you can kind of like Faker game 1 went Conqueror. You knew that.
Yeah.
I think Silas, you go Conqueror because you stack it twice as fast and it amps your healing.
So Zeka. So by the way, Zeka's first strike in game 2 did a total damage, 329 damage, and he only gained 361 gold.
Okay, so he got nothing from
That's a dead Guma.
But
And
it went to Carrier.
Deft got Guma though.
Yeah, Depth got Guma and Carrier got Depth. So yeah, that's just
But
a win for DRX.
But it's also flash out of Deft for only the heal out of Guma.
Yeah, the CS is a problem.
Faker's Lichbane on the Victor did 2,781 damage.
Yep. Dude, and Faker's just crapping on Zeka again with this matchup.
The Demon King.
He is absolutely destroying.
Probably one of the few people I won't call the Azir the Pigeon Emperor when he plays him.
That was nearly a Guma Yushi kill.
Mm-hmm.
Like if that was if Guma had like a tick had happened a second earlier, or if the ignite had been dropped some fraction of a second earlier, that's actually a Guma Yushi kill. And that makes that play like entirely worth for T1. Because as it stands right now, basically that kill evened out the CS disparity in terms of like gold. It's like they had to spend 3 summoners to make the lane even. And Carrier just has run of the lane now. It does. I will say, it's a better pick the more and more I think about it, because it does ruin what Kalista wants to do. Kalista needs to be a strong laner, and like if you can't lane as Kalista, your function in the game is basically non-existent.
Yeah.
He snuck past the ghosts.
So do you think I have a feeling that we're gonna see a lethality Varus this time around.
No.
No?
No, it's gotta be. It's gotta be.
He's lethal. He's lethal tempo. We won't see it because of Ornn. Yeah, we won't see it because of Ornn.
Because Graves is most likely going to go lethality. So they need the Varus to be able to punch through.
Get out of there!
Well, they've got someone to punch through the tank. You're freaking mid laner.
No, because Gragas is magic top, so he's gonna prioritize magic resist early. So it won't be till late game until Faker can do anything. It's gonna be on hit.
There's a lot of like a lot of magic damage on this team. Period.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Yeah,
Like,
because
like,
Varus
even if
does
you go
some
Varus on hit,
MR
yeah,
or
even
does
if he
magic.
goes on hit, like you've got a lot of magic damage in that on
The
hit.
blight stacks are magic damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think
you're on hit builds have a lot of magic damage. Period. Though.
Yeah. He's gonna be on it though. It's very. I don't think. It'd be interesting to see the stats on how often he goes lethality on Varus, but every time I've seen him do Varus, it's always on hit.
All right, Guma, go steal the Drake with your Q again.
Right.
I mean, I wouldn't be secure on anything with Guma playing Varus after game 1. So Guma is 20 CS up. Okay, enjoy your Drake. I've got both the Noon Quiver and the Vamp Scepter, and I see your Vamp Scepter.
Oh, look at that interrupt. I think T1 gives it up. Maybe they do a little dance acting like they're going to try to steal it to force Def out of lane more and to keep him more down on CS. But you leave Guma bot, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah.
I think you bring carry up. You let Guma mow down bot lane.
I think, yeah, Zeus just does what he's doing. He threatens like they're going to come in and do something. Which I think is going to force them into using the Herald for Deft.
Oh, look at that. They're going to have 3 strong here with a full wave? That's a lot of... Oh, okay, yep. They're like, nope, TPing immediately.
They can't dive him.
You can't dive him.
He has ulti.
No, you cannot dive him.
If he didn't have ulti, maybe.
Oh, Owner was waiting for it. Oh, man, that is so much damage. It doesn't mean anything, but that could have been... That could have been a kill, potentially. If Kingen still had ulti, but he had to use.
Wait, barrel? Oh, he did. Zeus ultied him under tower. That's hilarious. Yeah, but PO6 not top. He's not dropping Herald top.
Well, that's what they're expecting here in a moment. Is for
now you have PO6 coming over.
Yep, this will be it. Zeus needs to leave. Yep, he's just gonna leave. He's not gonna die. He's in no threat of dying. If he had ulti right now, that would be really nice.
Wait. That's not enough. Zeus dies.
An Owner can't defend this. Oh, no, I guess he can. If he can wipe it.
Yeah, he can. He has ulti.
They can't die. They can't dive a second time. There's no Kyoshik this time.
Yeah, but they do have ulti on barrel and deft.
But, yeah, but like the problem is that Carry and Gumayushi get the tower on this wave. Kingen cannot stop this. They don't have to interact with him at all. Okay. Wow. Yeah, Kingen will die if he's not careful. In fact, he may die anyways, regardless.
Oh, there's the flash. Yep. Jeez, 46. They gotta try to stop his back. They're gonna try to stop his back.
Up. Jesus Christ.
Well, it's clear that at the very least, for sure, DRX has no answer for Varus. No answer for Varus.
Dude, he got his mythic.
Immortal shield bow, 11 minutes.
I mean, it's not as much gold as Def, but Def, he did get like 3 or 4 plates, but they were all shared. I mean, Gumas were shared too.
All of them were shared for Guma.
All right, when Def has to farm the jungle, you're fucked.
Yeah.
Oh. They know they can't fight this. If Kuma wasn't here for the dragon, they could try.
So it feels cheap now. I forgot to ask because I had my own thoughts. I forgot to ask what you guys thought in terms of the draft. Who you thought had won the draft when everything was all said and done?
I felt like I was gonna say it earlier, but I was kind of favoring more DRXs.
Yeah. I honestly thought that with the and I mean, really, I still think with the Ornn being in there, I really like DRX's comp, but the only thing is
Faker?
oh,
double?
nice. Dude, the Faker ulti was huge. Still didn't provide a kill, and Carry is dead? Nope.
No.
Guma
Oh, he's dead. Guma got the kill. Guma got the kill.
No.
That's hilarious. It was like an
Attaboy.
alley-oop. I mean,
Alley-oop.
Oh, there's still a... Yeah, I would too. No reason to waste it.
wait, Ornn? No, Barrel's there,
Oh,
right?
Wait,
Guma
for that?
flashed? He doesn't get the barrel out though. Wait, Barrel went in?
For that.
Barrel went in. Barrel has flash though. Owner's dead.
Yeah. What? What just happened?
T1 got overconfident
Guma
again.
threw. What was that?
They got overconfident.
How much is DRX paying Guma for that flash?
If he, to be fair, if he hit the Q, if he hit it, he was trying to guarantee the Q.
But he flash Q'd past him. Like,
I know.
I get you're trying to guarantee the Q, but how do you miss the Q when you go to flash to guarantee the Q? You just do the regular Q.
Bonk.
Thank you.
Dude, that kill is big, and that kill went over to the wrong person. Because Deft gets it. Although, I guess actually it's better Deft than Zeka, but still.
Yeah, but Def also gets the kill on Owner. In my opinion, it should even out the gold, right?
About a grand down still.
But yeah, with Guma Yushi being on hit, it is good that he is on hit considering his position in the game. But like if you look, the items have not completely but pretty well evened out right now.
Yeah. His just Deft went full boots.
Yeah. Well, because it's
Faker should not.
no, he can die.
Faker's not ulti.
Well, I don't think King and One.
Hey, guess what? Items. Faker's item.
Leandries!
Yeah.
Hot crown!
I do think, I will say this, if there was not an Ornn in top lane, he would have went crown.
Probably.
Yeah. Probably.
Now gold is equalized.
Oh, I meant gold equal between Deft and Guma when I said that early because of the double kill that he got.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Double kill plus the
Shutdown.
gold for
Should have one of them should have had a shutdown.
Guma did because of his CS.
Farming.
Yep.
Do you? It's Cloud. Do you give up the Drake? T1 has shown they'll give up Cloud Soul, like 100%. They do not care about Cloud. Do you give it up against DRX's comp?
That's not. That was not chunking owner out. He poked him.
I don't. I definitely don't.
Honestly, I think
No,
it
not
actually
only that,
works
like-
really good for your team.
I was gonna say, yeah, like especially like Guma with Guma and Carrier having that is actually pretty big.
Even Gragas ultis.
Yeah.
Guma got caught.
Yep.
Wait, dude, Keegan got melted.
Lloyd!
Did you? But no one else walked up.
Wait, Barrel,
No
what
one
are you
else
doing?
could walk up.
Wait, Faker's
Faker
dead.
messed up, dude. Faker messed up.
Owner's dead.
Faker messed up. Faker threw that.
Oh,
that-
Deft. Deft and Barrel.
Unlike what Kurt normally says, that is an Adam's dick of health. That is not a B's dick of health. That is an Adam's dick of health. Jesus.
Well, the Ornn definitely found out that he is not a frontliner at the moment.
Well, I like no one else in DRX.
Wait, Piosik.
Like couldn't.
He had a flash. He didn't have his ulti.
Cause like if Zek is going in at the same time that Kingan's going in, I think that's okay, right? If Zek and Piosik are there, like Guma's dead, but they weren't. They had no way to step forward because Guma just tossed his ulti out before they could finish following.
DRX doesn't have any ultis.
Yeah,
They
no,
gotta give
but
it up.
they-
I
they
mean, they
got
got Ornn
Keegan's
ulti.
But like Ornn ulti is not enough to win them a fight. I don't think. Not against full ulti.
Oh, they're trying. Zeus.
He's not in trouble. He's not even close to being in trouble.
Oh, Faker. The Barrel ulti flash. Well, to be fair, you're not expecting the ulti flash from Renata.
Again. It's two-
I'm not
it's
gonna
two
call that
plays.
one on Faker. I'm not. I'm gonna call that like DRX. I'm not gonna say Faker fucked that up. This is live.
Yeah.
DRX is doing what we said T1 needed to do. They're being aggressive. What does T1 need to do to slow this down to better their comp?
Take advantage of what they've got. They need vision right now in their own side. Like they have no vision in their own map. In their jungle, they don't. That's why Owner got caught. They can't. They have to keep from getting these weird little flank angles. They have to make sure that they're not like walking through and having people getting caught. They can't afford that with this. They need everything like out in the open. If this is front to back fight, they win. Like if this is like in the same lane, everyone sees everybody. T1 wins this easy.
All right. Renata said. Do they go Baron? No. I will have to say the wave clear from our discussion from game 2 is way better on T1s.
Oh yeah. And obviously T1 has the good siege.
Oh, brother.
This
This is...
Like, Bear was looking for the angle, right? Bear
Yeah.
was looking for the angle to ulti from. And you need that combined with the Ornn to lock them in place. It's actually a really cool combo I didn't think about. But Ornn Horn plus the
Renata ulti.
Renata is crazy.
Hostile takeover. I think Barrel use it just to zone. Boosh.
And Beryl did. I do think Beryl stayed there too long after being revealed.
To be fair, you are standing still while you do your ulti, so.
No. I mean that like being in that position, I don't think was good. He stayed there for a while before ulting.
True.
I just think it was a dangerous spot to be in when your position's revealed. If they don't know you're there, then that's one thing. But once they know you're there, I don't think like you probably just call that little play off.
Well, this is the game. Just Oh,
Good.
nice.
Faker,
Oh,
by
but
the way.
Zeka.
He's gonna die.
Faker's
now.
dead. They didn't even get the tower.
Nope. This should be.
At least a Baron threat.
They want. They need.
They're trying to keep forcing him in.
Oh, they saw Zeka.
Yeah.
Zeka needs to be there for this. This is not good.
It's just a huge bait. They're gonna turn.
Well, yeah, no, they're looking to turn, but they need Zeka there to turn.
Oh, Barrel almost died.
Yeah.
They do have Rend though.
No, they're just gonna go for it now.
Yeah,
That's what he's
Zeka
going
pushed
for
him
now.
away. Oh no! No!
How do you mess that up?
And
How do you mess that up?
oh no! Scorch killed Barrel too. That makes it. That's like the cherry on top too.
How do you mess that up, bro?
Owner, get the fuck out of here. Oh.
Well, no, but Pyoshin
Wait.
smited. Yeah,
Wait,
Brett
oh
smited.
no! Oh, what is no!
I
No! Deft, what are you doing? There's no mana on Zeus. They can't stay. There's no mana.
Mind, man. He probably can't even see what he's doing right now. Oh my god!
Faker? Wait. Oh, brother.
Faker baiting. Faker baiting.
Dude, I can't even.
Okay,
It was
I'm
a
looking
good play
34, 30, 28,
Good, look at that. Good
25,
play, Zeka.
18, 16. They comboed at 16 and it wasn't enough. So Callista did receive a nerf for Worlds on her Ren damage on monsters.
Kyoshi didn't smite though. Like you're supposed to smite Ren.
Did he not smite?
No,
I thought he
smited.
smited.
Smited after.
He smited after it was down. It went went to 700 and
Did
Slide's
they?
still up.
I guess they weren't talking. I guess like, I feel like Def had to panic then.
I mean, yeah, but like if they just smite Rend, it's done. There was some sort of break in communication. I don't know what it was. There should have been a smite Rend. Like if they smite Rend, it's done anyways. Which you're supposed to do.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, because of the Kalista nerf to neutral monsters, I think it was a panic in them like going, wait, what do we need to do it at? I think he did it too early from what Piosik wanted him to do.
Yuma just ripped the shit out of
I
Gary and
really
did the
think it was
hostile.
just a panic rend, in my opinion, because T1 made it into the pit.
How do you lose? Not like this, man. No, not like this.
Hey, it was Baron that lost T1 game 2, so.
Yeah, but I mean, like.
Wait,
Come on,
are they
not
gonna
like
leave
this,
Zeus?
man.
Are they gonna leave him?
Well, the problem is they're so freaking momentum based. Do we
Both
actually get a
teams.
3-1 here where it just? Oh,
Nah, we're
God,
gonna go all 5. Blue side,
not
too
like
strong.
this.
Blue
Not
side, too
like
strong.
this, man.
Strong. Blue side strong.
Not like this.
I never started the timer. Guys. Why you keep failing
we
and
can't do your
reminding
job
me?
for you.
I keep failing. Yeah, that's my bad.
We can't do your job for you, Lake. You even
All right.
announced, didn't you? 45 seconds.
27:40 is when I finally started. I guess it's so investing. That level 1 shenanigans T1 tried doing.
Well, there's that. We discussed right up till the game started. It is what it is.
Oh, they stopped it. P06 gotta be dead. He has no flash. And no ulti. He's dead.
Nope, cast.
He's dead. He saw that he was recalling on a ward. Look at the red vision in the river. He saw them coming.
I got nothing, man. This.
I am gonna point it out though. In game 1, I messed up in starting the time in T1 won. Game 2, I started it on time and DRX won. Game 3, I fucked up the timer.
So what you're going to do is start the timer so DRX wins game 4 and not start it so T1 wins game 5. Because then at least we get all 5.
Oh, man. I don't even know what to think in this game.
I don't either. This is honestly, this has been the games have been decided on some really bad plays.
This is I mean, like we said, this is what we want, though. This is
these guys have spent too long in NA champs queue.
you want it to be so back and forth that you can't say who is winning at any given time. The only game that was game 1. T1 owned game 1. Game 2 and 3 have been so back and forth.
Yeah, but I want back and forth off of just good plays. I don't want an artificial back and forth, man.
They've spent way too much time playing in NA solo queues.
Somebody put some sweet low in my game drink, goddammit.
Zaka's mid, cleaning up. He has to TP in. You give this up? Owner's like, I trust my smite. There's no way they steal it from me. I'll go push off the support.
Oh,
he messed up. It's because owner messed up. Oh no! And then he ulted. Oh my god. Oh my god.
How many fucking errors?
And guess what? Baron's up. Baron's up.
What is this, man?
They always find a way. Owner.
Owner found a way to fuck it up.
I cursed him. I cursed owner. Get in there. Oh, Faker's dead. Yeah, it's over. They get the Baron.
was going for
Wait,
Keria,
Zeka!
and Faker got the fade.
Zeka!
You have to kill Death. You have to kill Death. You have to kill Death. What?
Get the fuck out of here!
What?
He flashes over, gets the kill, then gets blast cone to safety. What?
No.
After
no,
the
no,
steal?
No. He steal. How? Death? No, man. Not like this, bro. What is this game?
I'm
Hey, Daisy, it's like your question the other day. Why are these ADCs throwing the game?
I don't understand what's going on, man.
focus the Nexus. Get us out of this game. I don't want to talk about this game anymore.
Alright, I will be right back after that one.
Show us the Baron replay so we can stop talking about this. Show us that Baron steal. I am so speechless that I'd rather talk about how DRX got to the finals. How that is the second neutral objective you lose to Agumi UC Varus Q.
But this one's even worse because you had a Callista in. I can't, man.
Just show it. Just show it so we can get past this. What?
Not so bad in an A anymore. We got a shot, guys. That's all I'm saying. We got a shot.
What?
Oh my god.
Ooh, brother. Alright, so and look at that Callista damage. Callista only did 10k to champions. Yeah, and Zeka dying to the Baron. Just give us a replay. Just give us the replay.
Don't tell us about it. You saw what happened, okay? Dude, this game is just a bronzy game. This
It's a bronzy
feels
series. It's not just the game, it's the
That's
series.
It's true. Aside from game one. Game one is like the exception.
Owner Smite God, get the fuck out of here.
Get out of here.
It was Guma. Guma has stolen as many objectives as Owner.
No, he stole more. Hadn't he? Oh no, I guess Owner did steal another one. So yeah, two. Two steals each. One dragon each, right? One baron each.
I'm kind of with the analyst desk. Like, what do you even talk about? Like, what do you even do? Yeah, that top where they caught Faker, even though Faker shuffled them over the wall back into their tower, was very DRX favored.
And he flashed behind Zeka right next to Pioshik because he didn't realize he was there.
Yeah, dude, this is so bad. The first Baron steal.
Girl was basically dead.
I will slightly agree with you that Zeka coming in late to the defense was not good.
Yeah. But, I mean, regardless, he did a good shuffle with it, right? It was good. He ultied them out. They were fine. But, Like you've got to execute that. It's a Callista and a jungler.
Yeah, right here on that dragon that should not have gone to DRX because owner was really bad. He flashed, yeah, he flashed and then ulted himself back. I couldn't figure out the words to say how badly he messed that up. I was just so in shock of what owner did at that dragon fight. Yeah,
And
DRX.
They caught Faker.
Yeah,
catch
they
Faker.
caught
This
him.
is over. It's done.
But
Zeka
then,
dies.
but then Zeka, because he kept the Baron leashed. Okay, 13. He rented at 1,300. Oh no! I told you that proves that on the first Baron he panic rented.
Well, he may have panic rented. I don't know. No, it doesn't prove that he panic rented then. Because this time they had no smite, so this is all on him. The other one, whatever the reason was, the smite didn't happen when he rented.
No, so the reason why I say it was a panic is because even though your smite is upgraded at 1,000, right? There's still a comfortable threshold that a jungler wants, that says, okay, at this amount we do our combo. So because we did not see a smite from Piosik, it means Def rented earlier than the comfortable number that Piosik wanted to combo at.
Or Piosik called the number out and then was not tracking it when he saw something come in. Which is also possible.
Could be both. Honestly.
Could be either. Either way, though,
honestly, I want to say it's a combo of both. I'm gonna say Def did it early.
That last one though, that last one is all on Def.
Oh, the second Baron, 100%.
The last one is Def.
Second, like he rented it with 1,300 left. Like, come on. And then he rented it, and Piosik was like, "Oh, rend, smite." And Guma's like, "All right, thank you for Baron."
Yeah, like well, because there was no smite. Like there was no smite that was there. Like he didn't have smite, so it didn't matter.
Now I want this to end in the next game. I cannot handle 5 games of this.
You don't want another couple games of this?
Where'd my mouse go? There it is. You lose dragons, you lose barons, and you have the Callista jungler combo. Oh my lord. Well, I guess that ends your prediction. Well, no, because if DRX wins and then they win game 3, then... But to go off of if T1 loses a game, they lose a second game. So that kind of got debunked in this game. They did win after losing.
All I'm going to say is this. Pen is correct. Regardless of what the games look like, regardless of who should...
Yeah, that flash cue by Guma. With like the cleanest like swag sidestep that Kingen has had the whole game.
But he didn't even... I can't.
But back to what Penn said.
Okay, but Pin's clearly correct, because it doesn't matter how the game is going, should be going, somehow, red side will always fuck it up.
Yeah, I'm really going to put that on DRX. That whole game. I'm not even going to put it on red side.
Blue ball.
I'm flat out
No,
going to
look.
say...
And I said the same thing the game before, but it doesn't matter. Blue side won. Again.
True.
There's something about blue side, clearly.
Which
It used to
D-
be all- It used to be all red side because of counter pick. Now blue side's like, screw your counter pick.
which DRX took blue? I think it's going to be the same exact bans that they did in Game 2 as well. Okay. That was just a clusterfuck. So let's see how DRX made it to the finals.
Not like that.
So lower half of the bracket. We started off with Genji versus Don Juan, which Genji was another, along with RNG, was a heavy favorite to win Worlds this year. For I don't know, probably less people than the RNG expectation. I think the expectations for Worlds to win it was JGG, Genji, or RNG. I think those were the three teams. T1 always a conversation, but never a favorite this year. And DRX definitely was not a favorite this year.
Yeah, I never really had RNG in the conversation for winning the whole thing. I didn't think they were good enough,
but Genji versus Don Juan, that went 3-2 for, LCK versus LCK, and Genji, was supposed to stomp him. But Don Juan just did not want to go away in that series. If I remember right, I think all of them were close. I don't know if there was like a time where it was like, all right, this game's over, Genji wins. I don't quite remember. Do you?
Nope, not that I can recall.
But Genji squeaked it out. I think Don Juan was doing a lot of the Ash Jaime too, right?
They were.
Yeah. And then DRX versus EDG. I think everybody kind of expected DRX to win it, even in the 5 games, because it went 3-2. I don't think a lot of people really thought EDG was going to win it. They looked decently strong coming out of groups, but they weren't like spectacular. Not like DRX, going undefeated for so long through play-ins and into groups before they finally lost.
I had EDG beating DRX because I hadn't really seen anything amazing from DRX in groups personally.
Yeah.
But,
Well, and their group was like kind of weird anyway.
Yeah.
Right?
It was really weird.
Who the hell was in their group? It was Rogue. Well, I take that back. It was Rogue, Top, and Gam. And Rogue was such a heavy favorite in that group because they went 3-0 day one. And it was like, there's no way. Like, Rogue, number 1. And Top Esports just folded. I think Top was expected to be a favorite, too. And they just... I don't know what happened to them. It was really bad.
Yeah.
But I mean, I think it was pretty fair. I think it was kind of like the Genji Don Juan. It went back and forth. No heavy favorite.
It looked like once again Def wasn't even going to make it out of quarters.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, he continue the curse of like just getting knocked out and not even making it to finals.
Yep. But I mean, I think DRX showed a lot of heart making it where they did. I mean, people talk about going through play-ins. Like, let's be real here. DRX didn't really go through play-ins.
I mean, kind of. They had RNG in their group.
They beat RNG, but RNG also didn't look like great.
Yeah.
Like I do think that RNG looked flat coming in, but either way, they also took out Mad Lions, whatever you think about them, they're still top 4 LEC. Yeah,
100 Thieves,
they
CFO, yeah.
Like they look good coming up into it all, but like I think this just shows the how to put this. This shows the level of team that you actually can see over in the eastern regions. Oh, that's what it says to me. because this is a 4th place team in the LCK. But when they hit their if they hit their peak correctly, you know, and I kind of have to throw in the caveat that other teams also are slumping at the same time, right? They can win.
Yeah.
Because I do think both those things are present. Like I don't want to oversell and overhype DRX. I do think that they played well enough to get here.
They kind of went to like each team that they were against and kind of played to that level, right?
Yeah.
Is kind of what we've seen. They were
level that may be, they did play to it. Yeah.
Yeah, we never really saw them be like T1 through groups, where even though T1 lost that one game, they were still dominating it pretty heavily until they lost it. And then after that, it was just kind of stomps all the way to finals, honestly.
Yep, and to DRX's credit, in this series too, they've also played at the low level.
That is true. Just like T1's lost to Fnatic, they were stomping it until they lost it. All right. We'll have to get back to the Genji DRX game because I think that one on the next.
Yeah,
Well, do we want to? I mean, I don't know if we have time to talk about it.
Yeah.
We'll do the champion select because this could be the last game.
It could be. It really could be. If T1 puts their shoes on and their pants are facing the correct direction, you know, and they don't drug themselves, they might win.
Okay, let's see. DRX blue side, T1 red side. Okay, they're thinking about the second ban?
Let Def play Caitlyn.
Wait. They confused the hell out of DRX because T1 banned the Caitlyn.
Yeah, I know. Look at them. They're like, what do we ban second? I don't know, man. I don't even know. Ash? Okay, I guess we ban Ash.
Okay, Lucian Ash. That's actually a huge pivot ban for T1.
Like, it would be this. Yumi's. This feels kind of funny, dude. It took like DRX 18 million years ago. Who did we ban? I don't know.
It did. It took them all the way to the
Who's another
last
AD carry?
freaking second. Yeah.
Who's another AD carry?
I think T1 bans the Akali.
Yeah. I think that nothing new will get banned.
Yeah. Dude, that took
Right.
forever. They are so...
Right.
Dude, DRX are so lost in the bans right now. Wait, they
And
didn't ban the
banned
Akali.
Heim.
They didn't ban the Akali. But Varus is the
Wait.
#1 pick at Worlds right now. In the finals. In the finals. Asterisk.
Does
In the
that
finals.
mean
100% pick rate.
Wait, does this mean Faker's on Akali duty?
It's either that or
Dude,
Azir.
DRX doesn't know. DRX is like, do we take Varus or do we take Akali? Oh my god.
They're so confused right now. They have no idea what's going on.
T1 is mind fucking them. Ooh, are they gonna try to do
Oh no!
the mirror matchup?
The
Mirror matchup?
disrespect. The disrespect.
Renata, come on, do the flip. Mirror
Do it,
mirror
do it,
matchup
do it.
and win it.
Do it.
Mirror
You have
mirror matchup and win it. Wait, Sejuani never got banned. No.
Next pick active.
Dude, you know what needs to happen? They need to get like Baron or something at 1300 HP, and then everyone stops attacking it, and you have like 5 solid.
Wait,
seconds
Kindred.
of just
Oh my-
spamming left.
I think you
Come on,
have
this
to.
Could,
If
this could be Keria Sejuani.
Kindred has to be picked in the first 3 if it's not banned. If they really want to do Kindred. Silas or Akali. If you don't take one of them, it's going to get banned. They got to take Zeka's pick here, I think. If they take the Kindred, then Faker like takes Akali or Silas, and then they ban the other
And
one.
they ban the other one.
Azir? I mean, Zeka has been iffy on the Azir.
We've seen Faker's Akali into it pretty solidly this
Well, they
tournament.
realized that they wanted to ban the Azir, but they
I
can't
don't
keep them picked.
know if you take the Akali because of the Renata, though. Dude, could we get the Callista Blitzcrank bot lane? No, Soraka. I don't hate it.
I don't love it.
Yeah.
hate
Yeah.
Well, like they talk about the poke in lane, but like you're poking Renata and
Boris.
Varus? I don't think you are.
This is one hell of a draft from T1 though. Kindred, yeah, you got to. Like if you don't pick Kindred in the first 3, it is getting
and now you
banned.
can ban Silas. You can straight ban Silas right now. You know? That way Zeka can't play 2 champions at once.
Oh yeah, melee matchup. Do they ban the Silas or do they ban the Akali? They're gonna ban like a top laner though, watch. I'm afraid T1's gonna take Aatrox.
I'm not. Oh, Yona, yep, that's a good ban. That is a good ban. There's a calling, yep.
Yeah.
So it's Aatrox, and they're gonna dare Zeus to have another.
Oh,
I
T1
think
will
it
probably
would
take
be
the Fiora. Yeah. If
Like, that's what I was thinking it would be, but
but the thing is,
Pick Trundle.
so here's the thing though, depending on what the next 2 picks are, Sejuani can go top. It's not an insane pick into Aatrox, but it can survive.
Maokai resurface.
I mean, if TL listens to LS, you could see. I was gonna say, could have seen some oddball shit.
This is one hell of a draft though for T1. Like this is them saying.
So who do you favor in this draft? Because like I honestly think the Maokai wrecks this team. I think the Maokai wrecks this team.
I think DRX's comp is easier than T1's.
Like it feels like Faker's gonna have a nuclear game.
Yeah.
Like Soraka heals don't keep these people up. Like it'll keep the Sedge up, but that's it. Like
This is gonna be one of those heartbreaking games that it's gonna kill me on this podcast. I'm going to die. Which for whoever has made it this far, we appreciate you.
Thank you for sticking with us this long.
Whoever has made it this far, on behalf of in an official capacity, I'm so sorry that you're perhaps watching the games at the same time that you're listening to this.
Truly.
So
Like,
sorry.
comment, and subscribe if you've made it this far.
Please comment. We'd like our first one.
You don't have to like the video. I understand that the content that you're following is kind of disturbing.
Yeah. And depending on where you're listening from, we're on Spotify, we're on Google Podcasts, we're on Amazon Podcasts, and we're on YouTube.
Oh, Lord Almighty. This is so bad. This is an actual travesty of a game. Or a series, I mean.
So do you want Ellis's tweets about game 2 real quick?
Yeah.
So he said, no, for game 2, because we didn't talk about his tweets.
Oh, okay,
So for game 2, he said, oh my god, DRX draft with Ornn and the value they have late game. T1 have such a generic comp that just gets rolled by DRX in team fights.
Yeah.
And then he said, Faker didn't build Oblivion Orb in lane, and now he also went Leandry's. Praise be. And then he said T1 plot armor.
Yeah, it feels like it, man. That was game 3, by the way. That was the last game.
Oh yeah. Game three. My bad.
Because game two was where he said, "Oh, like T1 just Omega outdrafted them." That was
Yeah.
the Victor game.
Yeah, that's when T1 lost.
They threw twice.
And then he said, and then he's like, "Oh, DRX rolls him over," and then T1 did shenanigans.
Yeah.
And then
Feel bad for like people like LS. I feel bad for because like you watch these games, and you're like, "Well, this is what should happen." And then you watch what happens.
then
and
it's
like,
not
all right,
what
well,
happens.
All right, whatever. What am I supposed to say? Like, I can't predict that everyone's going to just suddenly start playing extremely poorly.
Zeus already has King and hung in the wall.
Yeah. He's like, I'm not giving you that vital. Ha ha! And he's like, oh no, all your CS died, I know.
Hey, Zeka didn't
Zeka
go
took the
first
Conqueror
strike.
tag.
Yeah, he didn't go first
Yeah.
strike. I think he had to go Conqueror because of Sejuani and Camille. Or else he would have gone first strike.
What Camille was?
Fiora.
I was confused. Yeah, but like Zeka's gonna run. He's gonna move his butt on back.
Wait, why did
Owner
Carrier
wants to get Owner
Carrier
wants to go
healed?
dive, but he-
Carrier healed? Wait,
Oh
Barrel's
my
dead?
God.
No.
No!
Nope. Nope.
Carrier,
Death's
auto
dead.
him, you
Death's dead.
motherfucker!
Death's dead.
Thank God. Dude, Carrier was
Oh.
like, I'm gonna give it to you, Kuma. Kuma's like, no, kill him first. He nearly, like, Carrier actually nearly gave, like, he was close to being first blooded.
A little bit of a mirror matchup, and Guma said this is how you play Kalista.
Oh.
Okay, dude, this crab dance is super sad.
So I will say,
Look at this heal.
I actually
Why
think
did he heal? Oh, so that's a super prediction in my opinion. If you hit heal there, predicting that Barrel's gonna flash in for the handshake.
That's insane.
He didn't charge
Carrier.
Q. He didn't charge Q. What his dude K-Roll is on something tonight with his
Dude,
call
I don't
outs.
know what's going on because, like I said, normally he's super good on this.
He is, yes, but the virus was not
maybe he's
charging
just too
Q.
nervous. I don't know, man. Maybe he's just too nervous. Dude, this is so scuffed. What is this
Guma's
series? This series is scuffed, man.
from the
Proof
call
they're
outs to the
scripting it all.
gameplay.
It is proof that they're scripting everything because, like, clearly we got the dress rehearsal shown to us tonight. Like, this is just, dang, man.
See, the real show was supposed to be tomorrow, but they had to push it to tonight.
Yeah.
This was just practice for it.
I'm trying to know.
Their famous last words are, "We're doing it live. We're doing it live."
And that's when Lil
Really,
Nas
they just have
X.
like audience tracks to play. They just click the button.
That's when Lil Nas X shows up naked. And says, "We're doing it live." What?
We're doing it live. No, that was the deal. He was just going out on the town that night. That was with the outfit.
There's
He
a
was like dressed up to go out, and he's like, "Wait, what?"
there's a photo on Twitter of him in one of the like opening ceremony things in pink pants with augmented reality Tariq and Graves behind him with the crotches blurred out as if they're like naked behind him.
Too good. It's too good.
Zeus?
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 Zeus!
Oh, PO6 up here. Oh no, Zeus is dead.
He's dead. He's 100% dead.
It's a level 5. No, he's not dead because it's a level 5 Maokai.
I didn't realize he's running the fleet.
Death's dead.
Yeah. Death is super dead.
No,
Guma's dead,
no,
though.
no. Okay, once again, Owner and Carrier are saying, we're going to give you the kill Guma. And Guma's going, no, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him.
Oh, let him bail out.
Barrel, did Barrel stop autoing? I think Barrel stopped autoing, otherwise Guma
He
might
was-
have been dead.
He was too far, I think. I do think Barrel pulled out too soon. Yes. I think he was too far away to continue
But you
auto
need that
attacking.
bailout to produce the kill for death.
All right, let's see here. Bot lane. They stole it.
Dude, Death
Okay.
did an
Yeah, and
amazing
Owner
job, by the way.
flashes away, causing Guma. Yeah, he autoed. He did one, hoping
No,
that Varus.
He did everything he could.
Yeah.
He did everything he could.
Yep.
My bad.
And Guma did everything he could to yell at his teammates to kill the Varus.
People face first, just kill him. I don't want him to kill me.
I don't want to die. This is Herald. Like, you don't. Aatrox. Zeus takes it?
In order to get out, he had to. Because, like, Owner actually couldn't walk up there and then get out. He's got no flash, and his... dash is
True.
weak.
Wait,
He does
Kingan?
100% die.
Kingan's dead.
Oh, no,
Gotta be dead,
yeah,
right?
He's dead. He's so dead.
Wait, Owner.
Dead, right?
Oh no,
Owner's dead.
Carrier showed up. Oh!
No. The carrier was there earlier.
Wait.
Oh
Everybody's
my
up here
lord.
because Zeus has Herald.
That's really bad. For
What
T1.
is T1 doing?
I don't know, but that's horrible for T1. Oof.
Oh,
Like,
Faker.
T1 was going to
Get
die. I
the
guess-
fuck out of here with
I
that
guess
dodge.
They must have underestimated the. They must have underestimated the ulti from. Aatrox, that's all I
Aatrox.
can figure.
Yeah, the healing. Because they were all grouped for that too. So he got a huge chunk of healing.
Outta here.
T1, come on, man. Like, just do it like game 1. Win from the beginning. And you're world champions.
Yeah. Like he said, T1, win on blue side. Yeah, oh shit, that's right. You're red side. Red is the bad color, where bad luck lives.
Oh, they're trying to clear the wave. Dude, I know he had to pick it up because Owner was probably going to die, but that has caused so much problems for Zeus top.
Yep. Well, Keegan actually didn't get that kill earlier. I didn't realize that.
No, it was Piosek that took it, yeah.
Oh, that's good. Oh.
Yeah, that's good for... Whoa.
Oh, dang. That was actually... is that the tech?
Yeah. Zeus is dead.
Yeah, it wrecked him. Dude, that sucks. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, him having the Herald has ruined his laning phase.
Side buff. It's real.
Zeka already has crown. I didn't even pay attention to his call outs. I've stopped listening to K-Drool. Is that what you're laughing about?
No. Just everything, man. This is just this is a weird series.
So it's like 10 to 15 minutes. You can kind of tell who's going to win, but we have not been able to do that in the DRX T1 series, which is annoying. Zeus, what are you doing?
He's like, I wanted to get poked too. It looked fun.
He wanted to drop Harold.
It's almost gone. He's running back top lane as fast as he can.
And they,
Mark
yeah,
is
and
like,
look at
"Yeah,
it.
we know
Look.
what you're gonna do,
He has to do it.
shirt."
He has to dash right
He
there.
lost it.
No, he dropped,
No, he dropped it.
Oh.
No, Keegan takes it down.
Oh.
Yeah, there's the eye.
No, Shelly.
He
Does it
dropped
get you?
over the wall.
Oh no! Come on.
Blue side.
Strong side.
Remember the Titans? I will never forget that scene. It's over, dude. I don't even want. I don't want to watch the rest of this game. Oh my god. Don't, Kobe. Shut. All right, I'm muting the stream. I'm just gonna mute the stream. I'm not. I can't deal with it, man. The stream is muted. I can't deal with this. I get it. They're supposed to be hype over all.
I mean, I remember from the beginning of Worlds, if you want to take down a Western team, you gotta have Maokai. I'm just fucking with you. I'm just fucking with you.
The red means west. Red side is the west side. I can't. What is this, man?
To be fair, we've been saying
Like,
this
I'm
a million
sorry, man.
times about the
really
early game.
apologize. I really apologize, Penn, for even daring to suggest that it was
Blue
a
side buff
gameplay
wasn't
issue.
real.
Yeah, for daring to suggest that it was a gameplay issue and not had nothing to do with side. But no. I understand the truth now. Red side, you just lose your mind. You're incapable of playing the game properly. Ever. Like, it just can't happen. Oh my god.
For the next Shelly.
This time, we're gonna let Harriet take it.
I think they give it up.
I would
There's
give
no way.
Like, honestly, the way I would just FF right now and really throw DRX for a loop. And in the next pick ban phase, I would just ban Teemo first and watch them as they time out, having banned no one because they didn't know what to do next.
I don't know who got that. I'm so confused in this team fight right now. I am so extremely confused in this team fight right now.
Me too, especially because I turned off all the commentary. But I will say it's made the game more enjoyable. Yep, it was owner. It was Koshik, yeah.
Can we turn the nameplates off too?
And DRX gets bot lane. Oh no.
Okay. I want to say that the game's over. However,
it has to be over, right?
T1. This is DRX T1. There is never such a thing as over.
I mean, both kills for T1 are on the Soraka.
Yes, but think about this, okay? Deft was also one auto in the air away from winning a game before. I'm just saying, like, anything can happen at this point in time. I watch this like I do movies that involve book series that I like, where you realize that you just have to turn your brain off and pretend that everything's okay.
You mean when we talked about like Rings of Power the other day?
Yeah.
I still haven't watched it.
Daisy saved me the pain of having to watch it and told me what was going on.
There is nothing much missed. Like whether you look at it from a basic fantasy series or not.
This is such
You
a
know
bad
what?
call, in
If
my
we were to do another
opinion.
podcast, should we do it like amateur movie reviews?
I don't
And
know.
he dies.
There's
He
another
dies
cat!
to
There's
the.
a cat!
Oh my god.
Dude, it felt
The
like a
sapling.
Oh no, bro. This has to be over, right?
Yes. Alright, if this is over, how does T1 come back?
They have blue side, they win.
Yeah. I don't like that's it. That's a legitimate thing for me at this point. They won the tic-tac-toe game because they put X in the middle square. Dude, there's another game. Ah, there's another game. No.
We ain't done yet, Daisy. We ain't done yet.
I didn't know what. I thought it was gonna be a good day today. I forgot.
I mean,
I
Well-
forgot that Worlds was today.
We wanted to end this podcast on a banger.
No, not like this,
I
man.
don't know if this is banger or a whimper though.
We're whimpering. Oh yeah, that's what it boils down to.
Alright, Fager, come on. 1v1.
Please just kill. No. Come on,
He
man.
ultied.
Yes.
Nope, because there's the
Alright.
there's
Now
the
Faker's
entire
gonna die.
there's the entire DRX team.
Faker didn't TP to the bot lane, but he still died there.
It's like the entire other team did though, without doing it. Aatrox did TP.
Oh, dear, Zeka is going to TP top to save top. They can't even
Well,
take
they
mid
get-
tower.
Bad call, Cadril. Bad call.
I told you, mute it. It's a freeing experience. Beautiful. Cause like, I don't know, man.
Guys.
All right.
I'm not
so
not
Lex,
even
I
gonna
do have one question for you.
I didn't start
you
the
remember
timer.
to start the
No.
timer?
No, I didn't. I just looked
Oh,
up.
wait, T1 wins. Wait, which stronger? Is it the timer, the every timer start, or is it blue side, red side? What's stronger?
We're gonna find out.
Now we get to have something interesting. There's stakes in this game now.
Blue side buff versus no timer buff.
Yeah.
Because like, you were taking some credit for that T1 comeback.
Timer started at 20 minutes. You probably don't want to watch it until 20 minutes anyway.
You probably don't want to watch.
Probably
it
don't
after
wanna watch
20
it,
minutes
just-
either.
just leave this
Like,
one. Come back for game 5.
Or not. Like, watch game 1 and say, "Huh, nice series," and then go away. Just don't finish watching, man. Oh, this is just. This is an all new level of disappointment. Like, this is a little bit different too. Like normally we're disappointed. Like we feel that teams are just not like drafting, adapting well. We've had some draft like question marks in this series, I think, but
This
most of
entire
the issues,
series.
have not really been.
Yeah, it's just coming down to
They
execution.
Really haven't been draft. Yeah, it's just it's execution and like some really basic stuff. And
This comp from T1 is like what we've said before. This is just them trying to flex, and DRX is not letting them.
Yep. And this Soraka's not doing anything.
They started it.
Yep, and they'll end it.
Maokai from the side.
Oh no! Watch out for the saplings! Owner!
They were never going for the Baron.
Oh my god, Baker's just gonna die.
The Maokai W followed.
That knockup before
Oh,
Baker
and
could just,
Zeus.
like,
Wait,
over.
Deft is dead.
But so is Zeus.
Guma? Guma? I don't think he's strong enough to end the Aatrox. Oh, nope, not if Maokai flashes over.
I mean, well, no Baron. You know,
For now.
right side.
For now. They still cannot find this man.
Owner Okito. Oh wait, but
They found him.
Oh no.
Yeah, he has water walking.
Right.
That water walking is so huge.
So I just realized now. I should have thought about this before. If it's a cat that sits in a bush and gets stronger as long as it's in a bush, does that mean that really
Figure.
Maokai is just throwing out Rengars?
Well, they were never going for the Baron. Like, look at Maokai's positioning. And then they instantly pull for Faker. Like, they were never going to finish that Baron.
Don't do that. Don't do him like that. Come on. That was rude. Baker got done dirty in that replay.
Mm-hmm. Deft almost lived.
Yeah, that was really close. Zeka didn't.
Unfortunately, Guma didn't get either one of those kills.
Nope. I was hoping the Soraka got the rest of it.
Right, I have a 4-kill Soraka. It's Aatrox. We gotta quit being surprised about how much damage he does in a team fight. Like, right. Let's be real. If the Aatrox is popping off, he's doing damage. And that's how it's always been. If he's not popping off, he ain't doing damage. It's not like Chovy in that one game on Akali where he did like 10k in one team fight. Yeah, flash heal.
Yeah, I don't know that Callista Soraka is quite the play.
I mean, to be fair, they weren't really losing bot lane.
No,
This is going to be like the first time that like top lane wins the game.
I mean, the thing is though, like I was saying when we were looking in draft before, like Soraka doesn't really do anything in this game though. Like outside of doing whatever she does in lane, like her heals don't really matter.
Well, because they got behind, right? That's why the Soraka looks really bad. Any support when you're behind is gonna look bad.
Well, yeah, but like even if they're ahead, what I'm saying is like the only one she really heals up is Owner.
Aatrox isn't. Dude, they threw at look. Even the Aatrox ulti came out. That is how terrified they are at Owner stealing the Baron.
Yeah.
Every single ulti was used to keep Owner out of the pit.
Yep.
That is, I'm sorry, you are that far ahead and you're still that terrified.
Considering how the series has gone, I would be too.
Jeez.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. I would do anything and everything in my power to keep anything red away from my screen. Like at this point in time, I would not be surprised if Carrier threw a random cube.
His Mountain Soul too. They get mid tower. I'm just trying to think of. There's got to be no way that T1 can do anything to come back.
I don't see it.
Faker got caught.
Oh god, Faker's dead. Nope, he made it. Okay. They can't end the game, I don't think, though.
Oh, they can.
If they killed Faker, they could have ended immediately.
Look how much damage Zeus is taking. They can end. They still have Baron for another minute.
Just be careful, because like if they overstep once, there's a huge clawback. But nope, they can keep the cannons alive. Yeah, they should win now.
Mm-hmm.
Zeus is gone.
Yep, it's over.
Okay.
Game 5. Silver Scrapes.
I'm literally, like I said, I've got mine on mute, so I'm not hearing anything. I don't want to hear Silver Scrapes. I don't want to hear anything that lets me remember this series.
That's fine. You can hear it from me and Lake.
Okay, so DRX on their way to the finals.
I have no idea who wins now.
Blue side buff. T1 takes it. They win.
T1 feels confident. Red side. Damn.
At that point, I say we just end the cast and go to bed.
End the cast there. Yeah. We just.
Faker will just take Rise in Game 5 blind versus anything now, says LS.
Yeah.
That is his champ.
LS said, well, Fiora was the sole win con for T1 draft, and she fell really far behind the Aatrox. T1 unironically drafted Akali into Renata willingly, and they're turbo outscaled in this game because they have no way to win except Fiora. I did say when they were trying to decide on Silas or Akali, I was like, do you really pick Akali into Renata? And that's T1 thinking they can outplay. Even someone tweeted out, bro, you just know DRX were scared of a steal. They literally used all 5 ults plus Renata handshake to keep him out of the pits.
Yeah. Bam chat, T1 or DRX?
Whoever gets blue side game 5.
This is one of those Alien versus Predator moments where it's you go, no matter who wins, we lose.
Mind says T1, heart says DRX.
Do 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 do.
I'll go ahead and let Silver Scrapes play. I still like it though.
Best part of the series right here is just the song.
My mind says we shouldn't be here. My heart says I don't want to be here.
But we're here anyway.
We're here anyway.
So, DRX to make it to the finals to force the Game 5 against T1. they had to make it through Gen G, who at that point should, look shaky against Onwan, but should have put away DRX, right? Game 1. It was 3-1 DRX in that series, but the one game Gen G won, which was game 1, was a stomp, right?
It was not close.
It literally looked like they should have taken it, just like in this series. T1 looked like they should have taken the series 3-0. But Gen G, there's so much hate in that after that game on Chovy. After that series, because there were a lot of times Chovy in key moments was farming lanes instead of being with his team to set up for the objectives.
And then he was late to get there. The positioning wasn't on, and yeah, either his team needed to wait for him, or he just needed to abandon his farm. It was one of the two. And yeah,
And it was just, I don't even know, man.
Two very different paths to get to this series, but as you can see, very similar play within the series. I don't know. All of my hype was killed in game 2. No, that's a lie. It was game 3 that killed my hype. Because game 2 was like, okay, well, one game where everyone's throwing back and forth, that's whatever. But I don't know, man. Like my hype has been officially destroyed.
Yeah, at this point, anybody can take it. What the hell?
I was kind of excited. I was hoping that T1 would stomp. It would be 3-0, and Faker could just be like, yeah, no, this is mine. Thank you.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna lie. Because this went to a game 5 and I'm just so irritated, I started looking at the NCAA football scores. I didn't realize they put Tennessee number 1 over Georgia.
Yeah, they did.
Well, Georgia won, so fuck you, Tennessee.
Right?
And Bama. Oh my God, Bama lost.
Yep. No, so many people dropped. You should probably see, I guess, what TCU probably should jump up to the number 4 spot now, I think. After everyone just dropped.
What was the rankings before?
That's when you know you're watching a good series.
TCU and Oregon will definitely jump up, I think.
Yeah, they should.
Because they did say as long as Oregon keeps, winning with 40, 50 points and doesn't lose for the rest of the season, it definitely gives them a very higher chance, especially with Alabama losing now.
Yeah. So Bama losing is actually the big.
I honestly think 2 losses should there should be no talk about them in the playoffs whatsoever.
I agree, especially who they lost to. So.
Well, yeah, they lost to who'd they lose to today? I know, a little bit of a tangent. Sorry, I can't talk about this anymore. It's just
they lost to LSU. So both them and LSU are now 7-2.
Yeah.
It went to OT.
Dude, Alabama could drop pretty far too.
They should. They should drop pretty far. Them losing to LSU is not small. They still have a tough game and playing against Miss.
Yeah.
Against Ole Miss. So there's a good chance that Bama is completely and totally out of the playoff conversation.
100%, they should be. Unless a few years ago when all the teams just started dropping like flies in the top, just kept losing dumb games and letting in
weird fucking teams. Yep. Realistically, TCU probably has the easiest schedule of anyone left in the top 10 because they played.
I
I
do.
remember how they played so many games like in a row against ranked opponents,
Yeah.
and now it's like it's pretty much coast is clear for them the rest of the way. They go
Yeah,
through the hard part of
TCU
their schedule.
and Oregon will have a lot of discussions about being in it as long as they win out the rest of the year.
And win well. Like can't
Yeah.
squeak by on
Yeah, Oregon pretty much
bad
has
team.
to keep with like the 40-50 points. And then congrats to the Astros. Didn't really watch the series, but congrats.
I didn't either actually. You know what? I'm a lot happier right now because I just got my food. So
I haven't eaten, and I think that's another reason why. I think I'm starting to get hangry.
like when you're hangry and the games are bad, it makes it really bad. Look at them. They're like pointing at the. I'm not listening. So they're pointing at the percentage. Like, look how close that vote is. Like, yeah, no one knows what's going to happen next because everyone's played so terribly. There's no way to predict this.
I have zero expectations going into this game 5. I don't really know what picks they can change. There's really not been picks that are like, oh my god, you know what I mean? Varus is definitely the number 1 pick in the finals, though.
All I'm saying is,
Don't pick Akali into Renata.
after game 2, it's clear that draft doesn't matter.
True.
Because game 2 was the only one that I would say was a definite draft win on one side. I do think that in game 3, I did think that DRX's draft was better, but it wasn't like a landslide. And in game 4, I think that DRX's draft was handily better, but I don't know, man. It's not draft wins, that's for sure.
No, it's definitely macro and gameplay.
I think way more gameplay than macro even.
So you know how we were talking about how Little Nas X looks during his performance, like right before the game. PSG Talon tweeted a picture of Prestige Kaisa and said, "What? KDA Kaisa Prestige?" And it's a picture of them side by side. And then someone retweeted a picture of He-Man next to Little Nas X as well.
No.
Or not He-Man. I don't know. Who's the character that does that? Fuck, I don't even want to try to sing it. My mind is so fucking gone right now.
Share it. If you can, share it.
Or you're talking about the hey yeah, right?
Yes. Yeah.
What's going on? Yeah, that's He-Man.
Yeah, they shared that photo. Dude, I am so lost. Game 5, this is it. If you're holding anything back, I feel like none of them.
Lay it all on the table.
I don't think any of them are holding anything back.
No, I don't.
Just
Besides
because of their gameplay.
These are the people. These are the way these games have gone, right? This is where you go to your friends, hold me back, because you want people to think that you're gonna do something,
but you're not gonna do something.
And so you just like stand there because your friend's not gonna hold you back. Like, no,
hold my beer, man. Bro, hold my beer.
But my hands are full. You go on, buddy. Just put it down and go kick his ass. No, I need you to hold me back. Why? Because I'm really gonna mess him up. Okay, do it. That. And then nothing happens because two chickens. That's what it feels like. It's just no one's holding anything back. They can't walk forward either. I just don't understand.
I'm not even gonna ask you guys for predictions.
It's fine. I predict that blue side wins. That's all I'm saying now. I just if not, this may be the biggest upset of all time.
If red side wins,
Shocking. That's when you're like blue side win. Shocking revelation. T1 chooses red side.
That's what I'm saying. It's like T1 felt comfortable red side. Like, well, okay. We don't like blue. DRX's colors are blue.
T1 evolved. Get the fuck out of here.
We find out too late that they were actually forced to play this badly. They didn't want anyone to think that NA would never be good. So like they just had to show that there is a lot of weakness in Korean teams as well.
That momentum means everything, but the series has done nothing but go back and forth.
It clearly does not mean everything. It clearly does not mean everything.
Well, that's what it's supposed to mean, and it's not. I don't know what to say anymore. Just get us into the game so I can start talking about picks.
So if you're DRX, you just go ahead and ban. Do you ban Varus?
No. Well, it's DRX.
Yeah.
What do you give Guma though?
Caitlyn. For the love of God, somebody just give somebody Caitlyn.
You heard it here. He wants T1 to lose. All right. Final game of the season. Bans are flying. T1's blue side, DRX red side. T1.
It comes full circle. You ready? What are they going to play into Faker's Azir? The Madman, Zeka, Corky.
Renata banned. Jaime banned. Akali banned. Blue side. Yumi, Lucian, Lux ban. Do you take...
Yeah, why would you... What?
T1, give us Caitlyn Morgana.
Do you take the Caitlyn or do you take the Varus? So they take the Karma.
So then I would just take Varus?
So this is
get a game 5 fucking Karma.
the Karma.
Or do we get Karma? Do we get Caitlyn Mord versus Karma?
You can get Caitlyn Karma. You can get Caitlyn Varus. It's a matter of which one they want to take away. The issue is they were trying to force them onto the Caitlyn, but T1 called their bluff. DRX is going to go Morgana. Watch.
I mean, I would. Bad example, but you know.
There's
no way you don't go Varus. You don't let it get banned. There's no way. do that, and I would get a mid laner pick for Faker. Victor. The pick is Victor? What are they doing here?
Dude, I'm about to check out of this.
They're believing in the blue side buff.
Yeah, clearly. Why would you take Victor against Caitlyn and freaking Azir? What are they
They're
doing?
Yone ban, yeah. Well, there's Azir. That's why. The DRX picked Azir.
Yeah, I know they did. But, like...
You're just questioning why they grabbed Victor before Varus.
No, not before Varus. Why they grabbed him at all? I don't...
Because I guess he likes Victor into Azir better. But the issue is the Azir at one point just completely turns the lane phase into his favor.
No, I don't like the pick, though.
Ban Kindred. Please. Do not give DRX Kindred.
Not with
Don't
Victor.
think about
Please,
support
please
bans. Do not ban a support.
Please don't give him Kindred. Please don't do this. You've got Victor. Don't give him an AoE save tool. Thank you. Dude, that was the most like nerve-wracking countdown of the freaking clock. God dang.
He's not going to take support. He's going to take jungler. He's going to leave support for the final pick. Watch. Nope. Bard?
Bard is a good response to the mobility that Karma gives you. But how do I don't... Doesn't really do anything in the laning phase, though. I mean, the Gwen's not a bad answer, actually.
No.
The Gwen is not a bad answer into Aatrox. Because if you remember, Aatrox, they tried playing against Gwen with Aatrox before. It didn't go great, but...
That's how T1 has been this entire series. Outside of game 1, T1 has not been the one to start the engages.
This Victor is out of place, man. He doesn't stop Hecarim. And he... God, it's just bad. Alright, I almost don't want to watch.
I should have ordered food like 2 hours ago.
Oh my god. Alright, well, I think this taught us a lesson. No more live viewings. This is the last game of the year.
Woo.
No.
Woo.
Not like this, man.
Comet. Hazir.
Haven't seen that tech in a while.
Late invade. Wait. Ooh. He's waiting out the time really well.
Yep.
Oh, there's the ward. They just got spotted. I mean, they now know PO6 there at Wolves.
Oh.
Carrier. Level 1 carrier, though.
Get off those wolves!
Uh-oh, Guma. What are you doing? He's not going to pick up all the creeps.
He extra autoed that first minion, and he lost the gold for it.
Carrier's just like, I'm gonna poke the fuck out of you.
Wait. This is poke, Varus. That's Comet.
Yeah, it is. You know, watching Hecker himself, you know how bad I want to laugh to him dying to the Krugs.
Right.
After this game, after this series, I just want someone to execute the fucking jungle. Just to cap it off.
It's phase rush, Akram, too.
I go fast.
Dude, I don't even have a matchup I want to talk about.
Nope.
Not really.
Wait. It's TP on Varus.
Did you hear what they said? They said DRX needs this Caitlyn lane to
Wait,
start pushing.
wait. No! Hey, there's that, like, low mana level 1, like, level 3 that you're talking about. From game
He got the
2,
flash.
3?
Game
2?
Game two.
Yeah. And they got the flash out of it. Well, now you know how you wanted it to happen.
Yeah.
T1, I mean, to be fair, in game 5, you're probably more willing to make that play than you are in game 2. To be fair.
Probably.
He stepped into it. The auto attack was already going to before he flashed. Rough. I don't think Faker would have flashed for it either,
So,
too. I think they were fine with
Like, I
getting
don't
the
get
flash.
this. They took Caitlyn, but then they took Bard.
Yeah.
It's the
Bard doesn't
and
want to
the-
be in lane. He wants to roam. Does not help
it's
Caitlyn push.
Bard and it's Victor. Those are the picks I just don't understand.
Well, to be fair, Victor got picked early, which Victor controls the lane against Azir until 6.
I mean,
So I
yes,
see
like,
it.
you know they're gonna pick Aatrox. You know they're gonna pick Aatrox. You know that they're gonna have someone else probably melee in the jungle, because you're not gonna let them take the Kindred.
Yeah, I was just saying. They're just going for matchups. Oh, and he gets it. Oh my. Zeus?
Yeah, owner just smited for it.
I know you smited for it, but Piosic was trying to steal it. That's why I was like, and owner gets it.
Yeah, and Faker got the small ones too. It's like Piosic didn't actually get
Zeus
it.
is dead.
Oh, Zeus is dead.
I'm sorry, I didn't like the Gwen pick from the beginning. I didn't say anything after the pick because you guys like, oh, I like this. I did not like it.
No, I just said that we've seen it before. It's probably as good a pick as you're going to get.
With the nerfs. I don't know what else you could have gone, but I didn't like it. I guess Jax. I don't think Zeus has pulled the Jax out against the Aatrox.
I don't think he likes it. I know no one picks him anymore, but what about Trend into Aatrox?
Who?
Trendamere.
Trin? No. I don't know. That dash forward.
Well, the Aatrox is looking terrifying right now. It's gonna
Look at that.
off and just go nuts.
Pretty much 20 CS up against a Caitlyn.
Yep. That Bard pick was not it, man. But I don't know. Maybe he'll be able to use it later on in the game. I don't know. Oh,
Wait,
oh my God.
what was
They
that?
had to leave it
Flash. Wait, no.
Faker's dead. Oh God. Chicken 2v1, man.
Yeah, the Aatrox, man. We shit on it so much that Keegan said, hold my beer.
Good thing we had Victor sitting there to help out. That was good.
Yeah, dude, him flashing over that wall was not it. I really don't know what Faker's thoughts were there.
You know, it's wild. All the talk about Faker, we praised him quite a bit coming in here.
So bad. If he stayed on the other side, I think Piosic maybe dies.
He may have flashed over because I think he was afraid of Piosic fearing him into the like Zeka was right there.
Well, I mean, he flashed
have been afraid of
before he even ultied.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying is he may have been afraid of that happening. And maybe when he
I don't even think he thought of that. I think he literally thought he could get over and try to get the slow or the stun. And he also like insta-ulted too to try to silence him from ulting away. I think he did it to literally try to kill him, and it just didn't work.
That's rough because if so, that's just.
Yeah, that's why I said I do not like that flash. That was smooth.
I don't see this going well. Like at least their bot lane's crushing. Like maybe Guma can save this game. But I don't know what the Varus can do.
They have to give up the Drake.
Yeah, they can't step up to this. Dude, not only that, King being here is actually giving Death time to farm. He's allowing him to actually farm right now.
You mean Zeus?
No, Kingen.
No.
Kingen is letting Death farm. Because Kingen being here means that Guma can't push up. Like, he can't go for anything. Because the team's there, but Kingen being there means that they can't go to Dragon. He can't do anything. So Guma's just wasting time, twiddling his thumbs. He couldn't do anything else.
Faker's dead. There's no ulti on her.
But he got him. Nice.
Shuffle. Shoop. Shuffle.
That's insane!
Zeus is dead.
though.
Yeah. Wait, no, because Carrier was there.
Dang. Dude, honestly, owner wrecked that. That's insane.
Yeah, that shuffle. Shoop.
This was just crazy. You're like, shuffle? And I was like, there's no way he can hold it. He actually did it.
Right, yeah,
Insane.
Piotr has been showing the Azir shuffle too, so.
Yeah, but I thought that was a one-off, man. That's crazy good.
Is he gonna go Leandries? Or is he gonna go... It's Leandries or Ludens? I'm not sure which one you go for.
I mean, I'd probably go Leandries.
Is he gonna go Crown though? I can't remember what the Crown build is. I think if you have the Blasting Wand, you're not going Crown. I think you're going Ludens and or Leandries.
Yeah, you Kindle Gem and Amp Tome for Crown.
Yeah, King blowing that W won that top lane fight right there. Dude, this Caitlyn's now down 30 CS.
She would be down more. She would 100% be down more if not for the...
That Dragon Dance.
Yeah. Because otherwise she'd been back under...
Wait, Guma.
He's back.
He's a little far up against the Bard.
Yeah, but he saw that ward. He saw him on the ward.
We're so focused on this. For like a game that really doesn't mean anything to us, we're just so focused.
Yeah.
They're gonna fight for this.
I don't know why. Oh my god. No. Oh my god, this is not good. They lose this. They lose
Oh, it
no.
resets.
Unleashed.
This makes the fight even worse, though. Flash out a barrel.
Dude, that was actually...
Every
bad timing. T1 gets this, but do they win the fight? Oh, Piosik's like almost dead though.
King. What the hell was he doing with his positioning? It's really bad positioning if you're like wanting the fight after. Oh, nope, never mind.
Uh-oh.
Mountain Drake.
They
Oh,
take the
it's
Drake. They
a
take the Drake.
Mountain Soul.
Dude, if DRX gets Mountain Soul, it's over. You do not kill Aatrox. You do not kill Hecarim if they get Mountain Soul. You don't do it. They get the no, they don't get the second charge.
Yeah, they do. What? Yeah, they do.
It's oh, Zeus is dead. Again. He got hit. He gets hit with every Q3. Every Q3 hits him. Is that a Zeus issue? Or is this just Kingen playing well?
Kingen playing well, in my opinion.
Then I'll take that. So good job, Kingen.
Because he's just positioned and done some stuff on Aatrox just so well.
But I
like
guess
burning.
He has been waiting out dashes before starting his Q chain.
Yeah. It's one of those you just know the matchup now because, you know, Gwen was played 1,000,000 times in top lane early season. You know, it caused us to complain about playing Twist of Fate Kennen into Gwen.
Yeah, but like that was because dude, Guma did that while queuing.
Yes. Well, super slow.
Piosik's dead.
Owner? Yes. No.
Me?
No.
He's going to go greedy.
Oh, no.
But he also even got the ulti on Zeka on top of that?
Come on.
What?
Owner. Owner MVP if they win.
Dude,
It's not Zeus, especially with how he played in the two losses. It's Owner, 100%.
It's been Owner and Guma.
Yeah, I think that
I'm not gonna take
if they win,
anything away from Guma Yushi.
no, true. If they win though, because of all of the Smite wins over the entire series, it'll go to Owner.
It'll be Guma.
So they got the flash and the ult out of Zeka. Oof.
Yeah. Look at him. He's like, That was kind of questionable, wasn't it?
That's
It is
questionable.
Luden's Victor. That is not Crown Victor.
Barrel's just gonna die. He doesn't
No.
hit anyone again with the ulti. Oh, that's a huge ulti out though. Guma's ulti's out. This is not good.
Yeah,
for Guma.
it's
They have
there's
to
no
really
Guma
careful.
ulti. Take the tower.
They did, but Guma's dead. This is a rout. This is a horrifying rout.
Wait, Def doesn't die.
No.
Kingen's not dead. Nope.
Like I said, this is just a rout. There's no. Oh my Christ, dude. Guma, they committed Guma ulti, the Gumayushi ulti, and they didn't leave.
To try
They
to
have
kill
to leave.
Barrel, yeah.
Like as soon as he ultis, you have to leave. Dude, I'm so tired of this.
Varus. Guma.
What?
Guma MVP. Alright, I changed my mind. Guma MVP.
He stole 2 Barons with a Varus Q.
MVP.
Still has his smite. This is bullshit.
MVP.
Blue buff. Dude, it's blue. It's blue side. It's blue side.
Told you.
Fuck me, dude.
Guma
Fuck this
MVP.
fucking
The owner, you lost your MVP with that. Jesus fucking Christ,
that was a
brother.
terrible ulti to try to get the
Yeah.
barrel.
And they used the mantra shield there. They should have just run.
Yeah, they needed to run. Holy crap. Don't talk about how amazing this is. T1 messed up. Guma ultied, and you go, oh crap, we have no ulti. We're potentially pincered. We need to pull back. They didn't.
I want to see the reaction
last
after
round.
losing Baron. $12. How much? I want to know the health.
Baron
Don't-
was already leaving?
Don't show me this like non-vision shit. I want to know what the health was. And then we come back to them pushing top lane.
Yeah.
What the fuck happened in that replay? Look at Zaka. So this is such a sad push. And then they lost an inhib.
Now retreat and get the Earth Drake.
Get
gonna
mountain.
kill Faker, though.
Yeah. No, they're not gonna. They're not gonna kill Faker.
Never mind.
Kingan's dead.
King
Told
and Faker
ya.
pushed the entire team except for Faker.
Told you they weren't killing Faker.
I thought when he was running after Faker, they had more than just him there.
Third A Thief at Worlds drop for tonight, guys.
It's you thought they were gonna kill Faker because they would have if Kingan didn't get caught out by the other 4 members
He
in.
didn't get caught out. He sat there and waited in the bush. He sat up there and waited.
He got caught
He
out.
waited
He
for
died.
them,
No,
and
he
he
got caught out.
attacked them.
Yep. Yeah, he got caught out.
God,
Bush
dude,
Wookie
this
fail.
is bull. This is just ridiculous.
Kurt's gonna be so happy he missed this.
Oh, all right. I'm muting again. I can't.
Yeah,
I can't,
mute
I can't,
him.
I can't handle it, dude.
Mute him.
I can't handle it, dude.
I think Piosik is going to get demoted after this.
He's going back on the bench to bring the other jungler in.
Dude, please investigate Kingan for game fixing. What is this? He gets ahead and decides to literally 1v4.
Zeus.
Look at that kind of like, I have a bad feeling.
Wait.
I think I've done this before.
Look at this. Oh my god. Zuck is responding with a tier 1 after they take a tier 2. I feel like it doesn't matter. Just stand around while they take it and just let Guma take it with a Q. Right? Zeus
Yeah,
is dead.
right. No, he's not. He's not dead either. I can't.
No,
Wait,
look.
Wait,
Look.
he jumped into it. What?
What did Oh, Faker almost died.
Yeah, Kingan almost saw
Owner and yeah.
Oh, Zeus was actually baiting so that Faker would live.
Split the attention.
Exactly. God, what are we watching, man? What are we watching?
We're watching the best of the best at League of Legends.
Yeah.
The top 10 players in the world are right in front of us.
There is one good thing. There is one good thing about this. I desperately now want to watch the reaction videos that come out that showcase LS's stream and like Dominate stream. I will dominate. Those are the two. If I can see Dom's stream and LS's stream and watch them lose their minds over this instead, I think I'll be happy.
You know, I feel bad for those guys. Just gonna say this, because they weren't one of the like special co-stream people that were announced. By the way.
Yeah, I think that's BS, but I also think it's partially because at the very least, you know that Dom is
All right.
always in hot water with Riot.
So 5 minutes ago, LS tweeted, T1 just lost the game because they needed 112 gold spread across 4 members by killing the mid turret. Or at least that's what they concluded. Much like TSM needed to conclude that every game they played.
Yeah, but the thing is though, like I only know Saikuno on this list, and I'm like, why is Saikuno allowed as one of the world's final co-streams?
That actually caused a lot of issues.
Rita, Min Young Kim, Sanjo Lee, and Iba, like, who the hell are all of these people?
Yeah, it's
from what I can figure, it's Riot's attempt to get at those people's audiences.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what it is.
Because like T1 flipped his shit about it.
Yep.
Barrel finally got caught.
Like Tyler 1 has probably the largest audience in all of League.
Well, it's not just that. I mean, no matter if you're on the hot seat, like there's still Double Lift, there's still Sneaky, there's Medios,
like
there's Dom, like.
There's LS, and it's just. Why don't you say it's open to co-streamers, and then you go ahead and you can go court the other people as well. You know, you can ask them to co-stream and give them some sort of deal to co-stream it. Like
I know Saikuno said he's not getting paid
What
to do it.
is Saikuno? Yeah, none of them are getting paid to do it.
I'm just saying, like
they're just allowed to have this broadcasted on their stream.
Oh, Zeus is dead. No, he's not.
No, he's not.
He's just not coming in.
But look at Piosik.
I thought Piosik was there. I thought they were gonna just go for it.
No, Piosik's behind them.
Yeah, I know. What is he waiting?
I think T1's like, where the fuck is the jungler? Oh, they found him. Carry is dead.
That was just, I don't understand. What was that for? What was...
Wait, King In's dead. King In's dead.
Yeah, King In's dead, and Piosik is dead. And Def gets away. I don't know. I have no idea what's going on. But like,
I will agree with
T1
Captain Flowers there. He said, "What kind of League of Legends are we watching right now?"
he stepped into the trap in the bush.
Well, they're up a kill. Like, they killed Carria. That they're like, okay, we can go on to Guma. But
like, everyone, they tanked Dragon for so long with no Piosik.
Just breathe.
There was no need for the smoke and mirrors. They had a Caitlyn line set up. DRX should have gotten that dragon and gotten out just fine. T1 would have had to make some like insane play to make it work out because they had the Caitlyn line set up. Like the trap line was there. Piosik not being there, having that dragon tethered for so long, is what allowed for T1 to wipe the fight afterward.
It's a game 5.
Can we
That's
just get a good play? Can we just get some good play?
that's all. That's all it is. It's a game 5.
Do.
insult the song of Silver Scrapes.
No. I guess I'm not in San Fran, so I don't count.
Not gonna lie, I'm just waiting for this game to end. I was getting into it a little bit earlier on, and then just ugly, man. This is ugly play. All right, well, that was a good Bard ulti to guarantee the tower.
Zeus is dead. All of his team is showing up for DRX.
Does T1 get anything off this? No,
They can't.
They don't push.
They can't. They'd have to push all the way to a tier 3, and they don't want to do that. Like, they're all the way at inhibitor towers.
Well, no, they had the wave was in mid.
They can't push it with DRX all the way that far up. You can't push to
Well,
the inhib.
top. Like, they were just waiting in the jungle. They could have pushed that out earlier. Well, DRX ran up top.
There's no Pioshik on this Baron, and they know that now. Wait, Barrel?
Nope, he lives. He lives.
And Faker's dead.
Carrier should die. Guma was waiting to.
Yep. Yeah, he
steal
was. Yeah.
Steal again. He was 100% waiting to steal that again. So now they have to make sure that Owner and Guma Yushi are dead before they can take an objective.
I don't know why Owner's waiting for Gromp. 30 seconds till Mountain Soul. Barrel not dying there doesn't change the fight, but that's pretty huge.
It's just rough. It's like a lot was expended in the end. Like they were trying to go for Pioshik, but then like, oh, kill Barrel. Didn't happen.
They can't threaten a Baron rush because of the Bard. They do, yes. Bard stops this.
Well, no, but like, why are they not playing for the soul? I don't understand.
Because they wanted to threaten Baron, because they thought the all of DRX would go for soul.
But you can't give over soul.
Barrel has ulti.
I don't understand what these teams are doing. Why bother messing around with Baron when Mountain Soul's on the table?
Because it's T1.
My mind is blown.
I don't know if
Dad,
I'd call
if
it
you win, buddy, just retire.
I don't know if I'd call it a
You've not played
perfect
well this
ending,
series.
but
You've not played well this series. So like, if you win, Def, retire. Like, don't even question it. Just retire. Like, yeah, I'm the best. I beat Faker. Peace out. And then like block everyone on social media so they can't tell you that.
Go do your military service. Call it good.
Yeah, I 100% would.
They still
oh my
have
God.
Baron.
Like they have to be careful pushing up.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, and DRX has to stop it because the inhibitors are open. And they're not pushing top.
nope. I don't know. I don't. They're already recalling. Is he gonna try to push top? He can't. It's too late. You got 1 minute on Baron. Yeah, he's staying. He's staying. What are they gonna do here? They can't win a fight right now. I think right now or ever. I don't think they can win a fight. Mountain Soul's too much to go into. Oh well. If
Wait,
Pyosik face
they
checks,
got
maybe.
they got Pyosik.
If Pyosik face checks, maybe. What?
Wait, Kingen?
Kingen? Guma. Oh.
Faker?
Damn. Kingen just was like, damn it.
Dun 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 dun. They found him. Dun 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 dun. They get inhib.
Kingen's nowhere to be found right now. Like this is scary for T1. Like if they fought 5v4, they might still lose. A whole Baron. And the only thing they managed to do was break an inhibitor they've broken before.
I mean, that's all you can do. Honestly, it's a good delay, Baron.
It is, but like,
because the pony falls off. So
look, the pony's level 14. He was never on. Like the horse is not keeping DRX in this game.
the scaling, I think, is in T1's favor. So it's just a stalling. It's just a stalling Baron.
I mean, you do have Victor plus. No, it's not on hit.
Gwen. The Gwen eventually
takes over.
Yeah. Or should.
Like they also have really good scaling in their mid laner. Their mid laner scales really well. The Caitlyn is at least. Yeah. So the Caitlyn.
So the issue is this is it for Uzier, because he's going stopwatch next, and he has a Banshee, so he only has the 3 damage items.
I mean.
And Victor still has death cap left.
Right, but like it's still a lot of damage. Like
it's a fair amount of damage. I'm not saying it's not, but his scaling stops because he's also 18.
Well, right. I'm just saying that like he has, I mean, he will get at least a little more AP from when he actually completes the item. Dude, they've been missing, like, it's been barely missing ultis.
Yeah, but they did get Guma's flash.
Yeah, they did. It's actually massive, though.
Keenan's flanking again. Wait, do they just fight? Beryl doesn't die. Beryl doesn't die again.
Which doesn't matter if Beryl doesn't die. He didn't come back anytime soon, does he? He does.
He does, yeah, because he has redemption.
He does. Yeah. Kingdom's got red buff, too. Alright, this is it. Everything here.
They knew about Kingen. Okay. They knew about him.
Zeus isn't coming. Is he? He is. Okay. What's going on right now? No, they just gave up Dragon Pit.
That's
They
it.
gave up the dragon, man.
That's it. All right. Oh, they're trying to. Oh, they can't stop the bases anymore. There's two.
They
GG.
gave up the dragon. Why? They had position.
Should be.
Why?
Should be it. Because they were trying to go for the back door.
But they
If
didn't
if
have to. They had position on dragon. Why?
GG.
Yeah, retire, bud. That's all I'm saying. Just retire.
I never started the counter.
Thank you. Oh my god. That was.
Let's wrap this up. I'm over it. All right. Thank you for joining us on the Bronzy Breakdown for League Finals. Join us next year when we are, I believe we're going to go with LEC.
Dude.
We'll have a few episodes talking about roster changes probably and changes to the game, such as Jungle Update. Like, follow, subscribe, and tell your friends to leave a review.
I didn't know if we wanted to do a lotto. We don't have to sign or anything, but just end with a lotto like we have
I'm
been.
done with League today. I'm done with League today. This is.
Can't.
No, man.
We can for funds it tomorrow, but
Good
I
job,
can't do it tonight.
DRX.
Yeah.
I don't know
DRX.
what
Like I said,
T1
Dep-
was thinking.
Dep, just retire. Like
Yep.
I said, it does not go up from here. It will only go down. Retire while you're on top, bud.
Yep.
And just burn the
Oh my
sight
god.
of everyone
Carry it.
ugly
Yeah.
crying. Look,
Carry is
burn
the
the
fucking
sight of
tears,
everyone
man.
on
They.
T1 ugly crying right now into your retina. Be like,
That was
oh, thank God that's not me.
such a bad call. Well, Kyria followed and said that he would get Deft a championship. Good job. All right. Anybody who made it this far, we appreciate you. Watch out for anything else that we decide to come up with during the off season. Have a good night if you made it this far.
Yeah, thank you for sticking with us this far. I appreciate it very much.
Bye.